Stone Mace hits hard. Made some last night. So good. I have heard that's one of the reasons why I have started my short blunt journey. I've heard great things about the Stone Mace. For any of you who don't know what we're talking about. Sorry, this thing. This bad boy right here, level 8 masonry. So you gotta put in a little bit of effort. Now, masonry is not the most, I mean, I don't know. I've never gotten to level 8. So I don't know how much of a slog it is to get to level 8. But masonry normally isn't that hard to level. Because you just mass produce stone blocks. You can crush big rocks into little rocks, and then you can turn those little rocks into bricks. You also get masonry XP going after nodes, so you could get a giant stockpile of like flint flakes. Like you could go throughout, like I have all of West Point cleared. We could just go through West Point collecting rocks one day. What did you do today? I picked up rocks. Sold out 26. You've been marked with a special sign. No face cam today. I was crazy sick for the past 2 days. I don't know if you can hear it. I'm already beginning to feel it a little bit in my throat. I was terrible migraine. Medicine wasn't really helping for the first day. It helped the second day. But I was just throwing up nonstop. So a little bit of a scratchy voice. But I think I'll be okay. Remember, the 5th of November. Gunpowder, treason, and plot. I should watch V for Vendetta. Alright, it's a little late. It's a little late in the day because I was very distracted by what's going on with my sheep, man. I moved the rats. I don't even know if the rats are part of the problem. But I moved the rats. Are you Nighthawk? Yeah, you looked very tiny. So this is what's stressing me out. I don't know why. Both Ujo and Dr. Ramable are unnerved. And I don't know why. Now, we have feeding troughs, food, water, available roofed area.
With a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
I don't know why. And I'm pretty sure I caught even one of the babies being unnerved, but sometimes petting them brings them back to calm. But I'm truly at a loss here. Now, the animals were here for about a week and everything was fine. So maybe it has something to do with winter starting. Winter starts November. So maybe that's part of it. I don't know, but I've had my sheep through 2 winters, and this getting stressed out right at the start of winter potentially has never happened before. I don't know if I've ever heard anyone else saying their animals got stressed out around winter. There aren't any zombies anywhere here. No roof. We have roof. The game recognizes that there are roofed tiles. Both sheep have wool. I think they go from unnerved. They either go from unnerved to agitated to stressed, or they go from unnerved to stressed to agitated. If Ramable progresses to the next stage of agitate stress levels, I'll tie him to a tree. Can you get them some hay bedding? Maybe, but I really don't think that's the issue. You think the game is coded in such a way that if I don't have a specific floor tile that I don't have back at my other base. I really don't think that's it. Because, I mean, like I said, I've had animals for 2 years. I don't have any hay tile where I used to keep them. So I don't think that's the issue. It can help them stress less, you think? Are you just assuming that? Or have you heard that somewhere else? Or are you reporting that as like anecdotal experience? Because I don't like going on wild goose chases for stuff like that. Maybe it's just a random AI thing to force you to interact with the animals occasionally. Yeah, that sounds like placebo, Chicano. I don't think the animals are coded in such a way that they require a specific rug, essentially. And if that's the case, again, like I say this all the time, Indie Stone needs to make that clear. Because that's an insane game mechanic to have. If that was a true mechanic, if you needed hay flooring near your animals for your animals to not become stressed over time, Indie Stone has got, like, they have to make that clear to the player base because there's no information on that. So they want people's animals to get stressed. They want you to figure that out by trial and error. That would be crazy. That's a crazy way to make a game. We're going to have this very specific thing happen. And if you don't have this exact item, we're not going to tell you what's happening. So I'm just going to say I don't think that'll do anything. What I was wondering is if it was the rats. Now I've never kept rats with any other animal before. I think they de-stressed or they detached, but both of these have been agitated. So I was wondering if maybe having agitated animals near other animals might stress them out. So that's one of the reasons why I took the rats out. I also noticed that the rats themselves weren't de-stressing. So they started out agitated and then just stayed agitated. So that's one of the reasons why I moved the rats out. I was wondering if maybe they were stressing out the animal. I also thought maybe it was working out near the animals. I always hear people say that running near animals stresses them out. I haven't really experienced that, I would say, in my own gameplay. I tend to run around. I mean, back at my old base, I was constantly, maybe not a lot of time spent running inside of the animal pen, but even in the animal pen, I do a little bit of running. But outside of the animal pen, I was always running around my base. And that never seemed to extra stress out any of my animals. Having the rabbits and the chickens in with the animals never seemed to stress them out. So maybe rats and mice are an exception because they're like a vermin creature. I was so sure rats would carry disease in this game because they gave us rat poison. In build 42, I thought we were getting a lot more sicknesses. I think they're just adding in stuff without documentation. Well, specifically for animals, I'll say this, it's really frustrating because you have the animal zone check and it gives you very specific things to check, right? It's like, how many feeding troughs are there? How many, hutches, available food, available water? How many roofed tiles? Like, it gives you specific requirements to try to hit. And if that makes you think as the player, like, okay, I've taken care of all of the requirements. So if there's extra requirements,
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
the game needs to let us know about them because it's just crazy. It's just crazy. K-Fox 2018, thank you for the 7 months. Go ahead and pick a color. Dark blue, blue. Dark green, green. Dark pink, pink. Purple, yellow. What up, Shalom, Abba? Blue, grats on the 5-stream streak. Requirement, you think not? Parameter, very indie stone. I mean, it's basically a requirement. If my calm, happy sheep become stressed, like slowly start building up stress because they don't have access to something, I mean, that's a requirement. I mean, animals that become stressed end up attacking me. I don't know if they'll breed when they're stressed. And like I've mentioned, this has been going on for at least the past couple days in game. And they're kind of on the edge, back and forth. Like, we'll see. We'll see. I'll go to bed and then I'll try to pet Yujo tomorrow. And the last 2 times when I pet her, she went over to calm. Oh. Power doesn't quite reach over there. So we'll check. Maybe this is something that just needs more time. Maybe this is delayed. Maybe this is delayed stress. I mean, it's quite a bit delayed at this point. If it's stress from being, walking here. They did see some zombies on the road. But that was like a while ago. Like that was over 2 weeks ago. And now all of a sudden the animals are getting stressed. This was another suggestion that maybe it's because there's another male in the pen now. I just don't know why that would stress out Yujo. I feel like it should just stress out Ramable. But I'm looking into it. Hopefully it's maybe just a weird little fluke glitch that'll clear up with time. Kitchen is coming along nicely. Kind of like what we're starting here. Ended up going with the metal counters for right now because I realized I'm going to be picking things up and moving them a lot. So until we get to level 10 carpentry and I can pick things up without breaking them, I think I'm just going to go for the very common items to build with. Have you seen them go inside the roofed area? Yes. They have gone inside of the building. I think one of the things I did was I even put their food inside of the roofed area to kind of keep them in there more. I might bring water inside there as well. All right, I'm going to get you some food because you're hungry and your weight's dropping. Shiro Kami, grats on the 25 stream streak. What of Dr. Sparkle Pants? But yeah, it was animals randomly getting sick back at the old place. Now it's animals randomly getting stressed at the new place. These animals... I don't know. Animals feel like such a trap right now. Animals that you can care about and grow attached to. Just never form any attachment to any animals in Project Zomboid. Be prepared at any moment for them to die or turn against you. Be ready to kill them at the first sign of transgression. That's my animal advice to you. Or, you know, maybe the sheep have figured out, they're like, hey, where did Ned go? We haven't seen Ned in forever. And they finally put it together that I killed Ned. Maybe they're on to me. My despicable ways. Also washed myself. I washed a lot of blood off this character too, in case our character being... It's just so many things. It's like washed all the blood off, started doing this, started doing that. Who knows if it has any benefit. Eat more food. There we go. There's an up arrow. Right, just letting her catch her breath. Right, Moodle's gone. That should be enough. Alright, wake up! Jeez. I need to start setting an alarm for you. You are not allowed to sleep later than 10. Alright, and then eat some food first thing when you're up. But apart from the new animal mystery, things have been going well. What? Where did you find this outfit from? Alright, interesting. Foraged a black robe out in front of the church. I gotta put you on the scarecrow. I gotta put you on the scarecrow. Dad went upstate to live with Marge. Clearly, that's right. Looking extra creepy. They're pigs and game that you mostly ignore. Gave birth to piglets. They're so cute. Man, maybe that's the true greatness of pigs. Pigs, always happy, always content. Isn't that a priest costume? Look, that's what I was thinking. It's either a priest costume, although not real. That's more of like a Catholic priest outfit, unless like a Protestant priest outfit. It could also be black robes from the cult events. All right, see, I'm not running, being very calm. Oh, I needed to check. I needed to check if she was unnerved before I pet her. Dolly's calm. Yujo's calm. Nighthawk is calm. I believe there's a whole cult compound. There is. There's a cult compound. There's at least one cult event in the woods. There are two staged cultist events that I know are 100% for sure. And I'm sure there are going to be other cult-like events. Did the sheep escape, or are you rearing them in the construction site? I'm rearing them here. And then... look at this. So one small area is urban area, but the majority of this zone is classified as forest. So, as far as, you know, nice places to leave your sheep, the game thinks this is forest. I don't know, maybe it was just the working out. Because I worked out near my animals before, but I didn't really work out directly in their pen. So before, when I would work out, I'd work out right next to my butter station because I would always churn butter. And my butter station was like right outside of the gate. Since this was such a big area, and I'm also a little, you know, less assured in my safety because I haven't had a year plus in game of no zombies walking up to me over here. Alright, one more pet before I go, in case it helps you in any way, Rammable. And just wanted to check Ujo, see if she was still calm. No. She's back to unnerved. And this is what I'm so this is what I'm confused about. What is stressing her out? What is stressing her out? It's not snowing. She has plenty of access to food. You think it's the trash decals? All right. I don't think this in any way does anything, but I'll pick up all the trash. I'll pick up all the trash decals. It's worth a try. I don't know. I don't know if I'd even agree with that, but I'll do it. Gotta pick up the trash decals and bring like 3 pieces of straw here. If anything, it makes it look nicer. I mean, I'm also destroying trash foraging nodes forever. But, I mean, it's fine. Eat more food. I want you back in the 80s. Ooh, and this rabbit meat is going stale fast. Alright, take these 2 nails. Okay, I'm on a mission to get some stuff for the animals. And that VHS tape. I'm gonna go grab Car Zone so I can finally watch Car Zone and hopefully get level 3 mechanics. How long can you leave the rest of the animals at McCoy Estate while I'm in West Point? I don't know. The animals I've left behind are chickens and rabbits. Now, the rabbits have access to river, so I don't have to worry about them running out of water. Now, the chickens might run out of water. But I don't know. We'll have to see. So far, I can't remember when I moved bait out here, but I had 1 chicken. Here she is, here she is. I had 1 chicken out here for the longest time. And I didn't really check up on her, just 1 chicken to serve as bait out here to see if any zombies would get drawn to this area if I left an animal here. And she's been surviving pretty well. So far, the only animals that I ever really have problems with are the large animals. So, sheep and cows, and I really haven't had pigs. But sheep and cows were always randomly getting sick. And now I have sheep that are randomly getting stressed. Stop it. Stop it. These crazy theories, maybe they don't like being in an urban area or that their sight lines are restricted by the high fence. People keep their animals in like a 1-tile zone. And their animals are fine. And you're out here saying that maybe my animals are getting unnerved because some of the fence around them is tall? Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I want real solutions only. Sorry, I'm not trying to single you out. I don't want you to feel that way, but people are just saying wild shit now. Pretty soon someone's going to be like, you need to turn around and clap 3 times and then shit a brick. That's how you make your animals happy. Didn't you know? You got to clap 3 times and then shit out a brick. Stop it. Stop it. They're going to be like, your animals can sense that you're killing rats in the city and they hate you for it. They have a psychic connection with all the city rats, and every time you kill a rat, they hate you just a little bit more. I already picked up all the trash. I'm running out here to this mystery area to get some straw flooring for them. Both of these things I feel like will do nothing, but I'll do them because I'm like, all right, maybe there's like a tiny 1% chance, just how there's like maybe a tiny 1% chance that the rats were stressing out the sheep for whatever weird gameplay reason Indie Stone might have decided to code some bullshit like that in. Is there a barn out here? Is there... I know there's the shed. Is there no straw hay area? Oh my gosh, we have a poop believer here. We have a poop believer. Their area is mostly poop free. I clean up my animal poop more consistently than I would say anyone else. Also, I will continue to say this. There is no indication from the game that you have to... that there's a dirtiness meter for anything but chicken coops. So if the game is calculating you have this much space in an animal zone, how are they determining how much poop in a zone is too much poop and will make your animals stressed out?
Please, Emma, stop!
How do the... like, what's the calculation? Is it 10% of an animal's area? Also, I don't think anyone's seen in the code anything to support the poop in animal area stresses or... See, that's what I heard. Like, back when my animals were getting sick, people were like, it's the poop. Poop is making them sick. But my animals never got stressed out. And now my animals are getting stressed out and people are like, it's the poop. Somehow it's always the poop. It's always the poop. All right, these eggs still haven't hatched, still are fertilized. Oh my gosh, I have to have a gardening fork to pick this stupid floor tile up. All right, I'll come back with a hand trowel. I got car zone, right? At least something actually worthwhile. If poop greater or equal to 10, animal sad. My current running theory is animals are broken. Animals are broken is my current theory. We get glitches all the time with combat, and we point out, hey, combat is glitched because it's not working the way it's supposed to work. I just think the animals are glitched. I think animal AI is new and buggy and weird. And I think weird things are happening in my two plus year save with animals that are also 2+ years old in game. I think things are just breaking down, and this is just the newest breakdown in the animal AI. I don't think I'm doing anything wrong. In fact, I think I'm doing everything right. I literally check on my animals every single day. What's on the schedule for adventure time today? I mean, I guess top of the board is babysit these animals. Doing more animal babysitting. What up, Daffy? A glitch in PZ sounds unlikely. Do you give them clean or tainted water? I give them a mixture of both. So animal troughs can be filled up by rainwater, and that's totally fine. That's how Indie Stone keeps most of the animals on the map alive, by refilling the troughs with rainwater. They actually changed the game so that troughs not loaded in would get water when it rained, specifically so that animals wouldn't die of dehydration. But no, I am not boiling water and hand purifying every drop. Your theory is that animals feel comfortable in areas that were originally designated for their type in the game? Well, I had animals in a completely custom... I had animals in a completely custom built zone that was... I don't know if this map has foraging zones updated. I don't think that's correct either. And I can show for 2 reasons. Come on, website. I hate you, build42map.com. This is my love-hate relationship with this website. Load. All right, so I've been playing with animals since the very start of Build 42. All right, I think this is labeled as forest. So my first base in 42, I based at this warehouse. I built fully enclosed this, fully enclosed the parking lot, had my animals in the grassy area around the parking lot. This looks like it's labeled forest. So again, had animals here, or maybe deep forest? Because that bright stuff looks like forest or organic forest. So maybe we're looking at primary forest here. Something like that. But no farmland is what I'm pointing out. Nothing labeled farmland. The area over here where you can see this was made, like this is an area you'll find animals in. This is labeled as urban area. Little bit of farm on the outside of the urban area, but majority urban area. If you look over where I had my other animals, where these sheep lived, most of the area, not farmland, just regular forest. Out back behind this place, this is where I built my barn extension, labeled urban area. So I don't think the foraging zones really affect the animals in any way. I also don't think animals need to be tied to the zones you find them in. I really think this is probably just a glitch. Which is a little sad because there's no way. There's no way to fix a glitch. Or, I mean, unless you're doing a mod or something like that. All the wiki says about animals and stress, livestock is scared by zombies, loud noises, and players running near them. Yeah. That's why first I thought it was working out, but now it's been days since I've worked out near the animals. I haven't been running near the animals. I haven't built anything near the animals. I've placed furniture down. Like, I've placed down the troughs. I placed down the compost bin. But I feel like that, I mean, that's not the same as building stuff. Yeah, I just don't know. And I'm getting so tired. Is it you? Is it you, Raccoon? Are you going and harassing my animals at night? Do I need to murder you? Every time you get a new batch of kittens, it stresses out the rest. I know that was, I think, maybe my strongest theory, that maybe the agitation of the rats was like agitating the other animals. Like maybe agitation spreads like that. There have been no zombies here. I've done multiple laps looking for zombies. No zombies. Like, if there was a zombie here, it would either be inside of the pen or trapped banging on the walls making noise. I have brought you decorative hay bales. Does it appease you, sheep? Are you appeased? I have brought you decoration hay bale. Will you love me now? I don't know. I'll go pet you one time tomorrow. And then watch you become stressed out again. What up, chunky spaghetti? Have you cleaned the porta potty? I've enhanced the porta potty. The porta potty is now my compost bin, and I just chuck all the poop in there. I haven't tried to retrace the animal zone. That's a good idea. I thought about that. I thought about trying to make so I tried to divide it up a little evenly. So all the 4 sections are the same. But I've been thinking maybe I should try to make one section as large as I can possibly make it, and then make all the additional sections smaller. So I'll do that tomorrow. We'll see if that works. Have you performed the animal happiness ritual? No. Unless it's bringing hay bales here. All right. Now something for you, turtle.
Show the event is a great way for families to explore the region's frontier routes and connect with their neighbors. Activities will run from 10 to 6 p.m. weather permitting. Traffic remains heavy along
We're talking tires. These are the tires? I'm learning something new every day. With all these ruts and potholes in our roads, it's only a matter of time before you get a puncture and have to change your tire. That's easy. Just loosen the nuts, right? No, Fred. You gotta jack the car up first. Then you take your lug wrench, undo the nuts, and then take off your tire. Make sure your new tire is inflated properly. Use a tire pump for that. Too soft, you'll slide all over the road, but too hard, it might burst. And remember, the right-sized wheel for the right vehicle. Standard cars, heavy-duty cars, and sports cars all have different wheel sizes. Wow, I fixed it all by myself. Fred, you just put a wheelbarrow wheel on an 18-wheeler. Aw, dang. Fred and Jimmy in the car zone. All right, that didn't... Cool. Hardly did anything. 60 XP. All right, well... I guess that's 60 XP of taking out batteries and light bulbs. That I wouldn't normally have to do. Bed in an unsecure room is so wild. I know you've cleared the town, but you're still too much of a weenie. So zombies can't kill you while you're asleep. the most zombies would do would be to gather around me. I have two, besides the fact that I've killed all the zombies near me, I have two kind of protection factors going on. One is the generator outside. So zombies should be more drawn to the generator's noise than they are to me. I mean, if they did see me, they'd probably come to me. But then I also have the sheep over here, which will work as a buffer from any zombies that are coming from this direction. They should hear the sheep and then get stuck on the sheep first. That's what's making the sheep unhappy. They know I'm secretly using them as bait. Also, I feel like I should have been eating way more rabbit meat yesterday. You know what? I have bowls here. Let me prep some of this into salad bowls because I have a feeling it's gonna go bad. Hey, at least you didn't wake up at a ridiculous time. Did you find the car battery charger? I did. I have two now. I have one at a gas station near here.
Little pig, let me in.
And one at McCoy Estate. Gooser Stefan. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Man, a door. I have to get a door on this side. It feels I have to run all the way out, all the way through here. Ridiculous. Like right here. This is a glitch. Leaves on vines in the winter time? That's not supposed to happen. Just doing a little perimeter check. Just looking to see if there's a zombie out here. Looks nice and clear. Oh, you can't put compost in a crafted... Oh, tarp sack? Oh, I think this is just supposed to be like a backpack. You can make, I mean, you probably know this. You can make a burlap. Right, why is burlap not coming up? Can't you weave together? You might need to make a loom, like a primitive loom, but you should be able to weave together either twine or dog's bane. Okay, so you might know this, but you might be able to. I think it's probably you specifically need the burlap sack because that's like a whole weird crafting recipe for sand, clay, and dirt. But you should, it's a little more involved, but you should be able to weave together burlap with the loom, although the loom's level 3 carpentry, so that's, I don't know your survival situation, but if you're in the wilderness, that can be a little tricky to get level 3. Think the Ginny noise might be your animal issue? No, I don't. My generator's all the way over here. I mean, my generator is farther away than my generator at my base, right? Like, my generator at my base was right here. My chickens didn't get stressed out, and then my... Like, that's the thing. Basically, all conditions are the same. That's why it's so tricky. That's why I first thought, okay, maybe it's the working out. Because it was like, yes, I've worked out near my animals, but I haven't worked out in the animal pen, in the animal zone. So maybe it was working out in the animal zone. Changed that. Animals still becoming unnerved, right? She's unnerved now. I pet her, she becomes calm. But in just a little bit, she's going to go back to being unnerved. Is it because she needs to be milked? Well, if Yujo was the only animal getting stressed out, but she's not, and I milk her every day. I really think maybe it's a glitch. I mean, or I guess the next thing I could try to do is remove Dr. Ramable. Maybe it is the fact that there's a male sheep in here, which would... I mean... So you'd have to... Because ideally, I could box up my male sheep. Like the way I quarantine my male chickens. They're all in the same animal zone, but they're all in their own little stalls. Show the properties of the marked area? You mean this? All you have to say about the animal situation is this? What is this? I wonder if even the devs know. Explain it to me, devs. I've been trying to keep these sheep alive for 2 in-game years. Why are you trying to kill my sheep family? Alright, she has been milked. Okay, this is good. She's still calm. And your babies were calm and happy too, right? Healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Nighthawk, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Oh, almost 4 sticks of butter out of that. Casual hour of milking. I know. And the insane thing is, I have enough butter to live on for a year without doing anything. All right. Now, Yujo's right on the edge between being calm and unnerved. Rammable just has been staying unnerved. Even with petting every day. I don't know, maybe it's mating season? I've never seen this happen in the past, but does butter go rancid? No. Technically, currently, butter and milk, even chocolate milk, does not go bad. So if you're out looting the world and you find like a carton of milk, you can save that milk. And when you get 5 of it, you can churn it into butter, 5 liters. A cabbage, sure. Man, I'm finding so many wild bird eggs here. Does dung have a use? You can compost it. Right, we got a baby inside. All right, I think that's all the poop. I think I walked around and picked everything up. So 6 pieces of poop in this whole area. All right, now the other thing that I wanted to do. Redraw the animal zone. Alright. So instead of dividing it up evenly, make one section as large as I can make it. Alright, maybe that will help out a little more. I did shear them, but not recently. And both of them have wool, have wool currently. Like they could currently be sheared. Ujo never grows more than like a handful of wool. Also, look, she's staying calm, so maybe it was the rats.
Have you seen The Matrix?
Maybe it was the rats, and it's just been taking time for them to de-stress day after day. Or maybe it was the working out, and it's just been taking time for them to de-stress. Alright, and I'm not running at all near you, Ujo. I am very calmly walking everywhere. Alright, so hopefully I can go back to not ignoring you all, but not having to constantly worry about you. Alright, I want out of here.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Making your book list and the map is the most brilliant thing you've ever seen someone do. UDK, you never thought about it? The map is awesome. Like, the map as opposed to using, like, a notebook or something.
How many people have you killed? Why?
Like an in-game notebook. The map is so universal. Like, if this character died and I wanted to keep playing, that's one thing that all of your characters share, is the same map. So all the notes you write down on your one character will be there for your next character. And then making a list like this is so much easier now than it used to be, because you can edit marking. You can hold, oh wait, not edit. Move marking. You can hold shift, click what you want to copy, and then you've just duplicated it. So you can just easy make a line instead of having to type this stuff out over and over again. All right, eat more food. Nice quenchy hydrating cabbage in there. So we found that cabbage in November. So that means you can at least, and I wasn't even foraging for crops. I was foraging for trash. So that means you can still find crops in November. So does that just mean December, January? I guess maybe that's it. December, January, February. You can't find any more crops for bait those 3 months. I got one little piece of rabbit meat left. All right, what else do I need for here? I need 2 new windows. I need a bunch more of these. And then I need floor tile. And then I'm deciding if I want to use what's here, because I feel like I feel like if there were survivors, they would just use the tables and chairs that are here, right? They wouldn't be spending all day hauling chairs from somewhere else. They'd be like, these chairs are good enough to eat dinner on. So I might just keep them. We can maybe do some fancier furniture in this area. Don't look at the stick pile. I'm thinking about the stick pile. You know what? You're lucky that Yujo's calming down, Raccoon, because you're my next culprit. You're the next thing I'm accusing of stressing out my sheep. Get out of here. Get out of here, Raccoon. Has anyone explored the whole map? I mean, I'm sure someone has. Like, you mean gone everywhere? Like, everywhere on the map? I'm sure someone has. I tend to play high zombie population levels, so it's difficult to travel. You have to kill thousands of zombies to get to places. So come back in 3 IRL years and maybe I'll have done it. But there's also a website that has the whole map that you can look on. You've been using the unwanted feature, but you don't really like how it looks in the inventory. Might start using a list yourself. That's a good idea. All right, I've got a 2 out of 2 piece. Okay, that's fine. I have half a shelf from this one and another half a shelf from the other one. Again, level 7 carpentry. Level 7 carpentry, 20%, 22.5% chance to break. We've had 2 breaks in a row. This is why it feels like you have to wait until level 10 carpentry to do anything. Because that 22% chance hits so often. Oh, what up, Toxicity Rose? I'll see you later. Have a good one. "10 years later, mod? Oh no, you have just been alive for a while." Yeah. 2 years, 4 months, 11 days. You feeling better today, Claire? Yes. Hopefully it stays that way. Now, here's the question. Do I put it up?
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Atena Felici? Yeah, my throat's a little sore, but apart from that, it's good. You want me to put a butchering hook in my med bay area? I don't want to be Terminus. I want to be what Terminus should have been. An actual safe place for survivors. Oh, is that the gamba we want? The will this thing break when I try to pick it up? Honestly, I like that. If I run a gamba to pick something up, it will never break. That's the one thing I've learned from all the gambas. If I run a prediction from it, the bad outcome, the least likely outcome will never happen. Alright, I need more metal shelves. You're at the point now where you don't have a lot of free floating zombies around, do you? No, so I'm playing in elimination mode, so there's no zombie respawn. The goal is to kill 1,000,000 zombies. I've killed 100,000. So I'm going through town by town. First purging all the zombies. And then as part of the challenge I'm doing, then I have to make like a safe house for survivors. So that's the stage I'm at right now. Killed all the zombies, looted all the houses. And now I'm just trying to thrive. But we'll be working on our new town probably spring before winter. I don't play with mods. But let me see. Did I get this updated? Yeah, so this is the challenge I'm doing. I'm not playing with any mods. This is all pure vanilla build 42. But that website, that Discord is where the sandbox settings are. The settings are set really hard too, like less XP and deadlier zombies. Yeah, less XP, more muscle strain. These are settings made for people who are in the beginning stages of the Project Zomboid brain disease, where you just make the game harder and harder. You just you're like, what? Oh my gosh. Oh, it got me. I felt it. I felt that in my heart. I was like, what the fuck is outside? It's just my scarecrow. I just put I put a robe on it. Got a little freaked out. Because that's the thing. We say there are no zombies, but do I trust? Oh my gosh, phone, be quiet. Silence phone. But yeah, the paranoia is still there. Like every time I get over encumbered picking up furniture, I don't say anything because that's tempting fate, right? But in my mind, I'm like, wow, is there a zombie finally gonna show up and try to fuck with me now that I'm over encumbered and strained? Yes. That's when they strike. Oh, excellent. All right. And these big metal shelves. Man, they're heavier. They're heavier than the other shelves. That's one thing. But you can pick them up and set them back down without breaking them. Did I just hear a zombie on glass? Yeah, everything's safe until there's one zombie chasing you. And you can't, you're double backpacking it, so you can't even push. Like right now, pressing spacebar and nothing's happening.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. Madria Dome. You played yourself. Gotta stay frosty. All right, so I think this is where I'm going to set up the white shelves, but I just kind of wanted to see it. And then another thing, I think I want to get some of those produce bins. I was thinking about maybe trying to do a kitchen island. But I think I'm going to do produce and bread bins. I think those will look really good. And then I can give the illusion that the kitchen is stocked with fresh produce without it actually being stocked with fresh produce. You broke down and got the game? Project Zomboid? Okay, I hope you enjoy it. It's my favorite game. I know it's not for everyone, but I hope you get hundreds of hours out of it. I hope you're working like a penny per play. There's this thing where you look at an expensive piece of clothing or just an expensive item and you break it down to cost per use. And I'm working on like a fraction of a cent in my cost per use of this video game. Truly like the best $20 I have ever spent on a game before. All right, next time. Next time. I didn't even know those had a break chance. This little stupid shelf has a break chance. It was on sale for 13 to 14 bucks. That's even better. Oh, they did a hotkey option for dropping both items in your hand. Use that with backspace? You know what? I want to do that. I like that. That's going to be my new drop both items in my hand. This is gonna look so good. All right, shut up, shut up, stop breathing heavy. Shut up. No heavy breathing. This is the main reason I don't like hearing my character's voice. Constantly running around. Jeez, calm. Okay, it's like it's getting worse. Calm down. A little unloading, reloading. Man, you're getting tired early. Oh, this is what I should be doing. Okay. Now that I am kind of set on this layout, now that I'm set with where my sinks are, I need to build the extension. That's what I need to do. I need to build the platform. The platform for the rain barrels, so then I can get rain barrels hooked up to the sink. I know. I didn't decide what I wanted to do because at first I was thinking I wanted a sink over here, and then I'm pretty happy with this layout. With our kitchen over here. So I know what I want to do now. Alright, I can't let you go to bed. It's way too early. Could start on the staircase. I think I want to do a log staircase. Oh me, oh my. What happened to my wood axe? Where did that end up getting to? Alright, good. It's in here. And then I need rags, right? $12 logs and 12 rags. Well, doesn't look like I have any rags in there. Alright, we can keep the tool bag on us for now. Alright, I need 2 more 4 stacks. No dodging tree. Crazy. Muscle strain from chopping 2 trees, and I'm a level 10 lumberjack. No strain. I should get no strain from chopping trees as a level 10 lumberjack. Right? 60 minutes of squats this time around. You know what? I don't even care about making you rest. You have a nightmare, that's fine. Start off today with a delicious egg salad. Alright, now I'm gonna go check on the sheep. Hopefully they're doing better. I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled in case I left any clothing I can rip up So amazed at how quickly it fills up. Holy shit, Guns Unlimited, which is much bigger than I thought, more crowded than I thought. Majorly underestimated how many bullets you needed. Yeah, Guns Unlimited is maybe the most overrun gun place on the map. Like, everyone and their mom knew about Guns Unlimited, and everyone and their mom went to Guns Unlimited when the apocalypse broke. All right, Nighthawk, baby, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Yujo's still calm. Okay, good to see. Ned really likes this spot. Or not Ned. Rammable. And Rammable is still unnerved. He might have bad de-stressing genes, though. Alright, I'm gonna let you eat a stick of butter. That way I can be a little less micromanagey with forcing you to eat all the time. Didn't hold back on the sack. Yeah, that was one of my first questions early on. Is that like real life? And after very brief research, yes, it is. Apparently, that's what it is. I think it was I don't know. Was it a sheep? And I was like, oh, that must be the udder. That must be the udder. And then I learned that's not the udder. And I was like, oh God. Oh God. I haven't had animals long enough to find out, but when you have a ram and a ewe of two different species, is their offspring random, assuming they can make offspring? So that's the situation I'm in, Ringray. I have an East Frisian sheep, which is my female, and a Suffolk sheep is my male. And so far, I've had 2 baby East Frisian sheep. So, definitely something I'm still going to keep an eye out for. I am not quite sure how genetics work in this game. If there's, like, dominant and recessive genes or anything like that. Like, is Suffolk always going to be recessive diffusion, or will I randomly get a Suffolk sheep? Only had 2 babies, so very limited sample size. You're pretty sure it's always the same as the mom? Well, that's a bit sad. I was hoping to keep the Suffolk species alive, but if it's always the same as the mom, then that will never happen. Although I think I got brown eggs. I think I got from a Rhode Island red rooster breeding with leghorn females. I think I got chicken eggs that hatched into red chickens, Rhode Island Reds. But I could have also had some leftover chicken eggs from when I had Rhode Island Red female chickens. But they all died. So maybe it's not conclusive is what I'm saying, but I'll let you know. I have no plans on murdering sheep soon. They're all supposed to stay alive. What up, roach bait? Haven't tested with chickens. You'll look into that. Well, like I was saying, it could be because I did have some red female chickens. So they might have had fertilized eggs and then they all died. And then later on, those fertilized eggs hatched. You're on day 888. Nice. That's got to be a good luck day. Need some food. Don't fall off your rain collector stairs. Don't curse me. You looked it up? Up the breeds of sheep IRL. Frisians are primarily raised for milk, Suffolk for meat, and Rambouillet. That sounds so... Rambouillet for wool? I mean, that makes sense. Like I was saying, my Frisian sheep has been a terrible wool producer. She won't grow more than a handful of wool. Ramable, my Suffolk sheep, does not seem to grow more than a moderate amount of wool. Like I left him alone, and for months and months, he just stayed at moderate. And never went beyond it. Yeah. March. So I left him, I shaved him this time, March 24th, and then for 6 months, I let him build up and just keep building, and he just stayed at moderate. So I finally sheared again about 6 months later. Generator, how are you doing? Fuel 22%, condition 93%. All right. It's looking very cozy. I'm kind of getting into it. I think maybe one more set right here. Even this table is kind of growing on me. And then I did decide I want to get this tile. This is something I've never noticed about West Point before, but noticed it now. All of the kitchens. Oh my gosh, we can hardly see the kitchens. Okay, but right here, kitchen, this square white tile. This kitchen, square white tile. This kitchen, square white tile. All the kitchens. All the kitchens. The same square white tile. In every house, the rich people houses, square white tile. Well, the poor houses, they don't have different flooring for their kitchen. But hey, this is a poor house. This is a poor house. Outskirts of town. No attached or detached garage. Square white tile. There's only one type of tile. Except for these brand new buildings. So you have some black and white tile here, some brown tile there. I marked on the map. Where did I mark that on the map? I very carefully in my map notes pointed out white diamond tile somewhere. I don't know where that is. And that might have been in a bathroom, but in honor of this tile and in honor of West Point and all the homes having that tile, that's the tile I want. It's a girl? You've been listening on mute? It's me. But did the name not give it away? Milquetoast Claire? I mean, Claire can be a boy's name. How does one listen on mute? I have subtitles, so I am assuming you're reading subtitles or just looking at gameplay. For cows, it's Holstein, the Simmental cows or whatever it's called. Angus for milk? That's so weird to me. I thought Angus were beef cows. Like I always hear Angus beef as being like fancy beef. Maybe milk toast is a form of bread pudding. I mean, that's close. Milk toast is like a Depression era meal where you put toast in milk. I assume you maybe sprinkle some sugar or something onto the bread, but you've got it. Milk toast is a piece of toast in milk. All right, I need skirts. I need rags. Gotta rip up some skirts. All right, now I just need to make flooring. Flooring and some railing for out there. I just wanted to make sure I didn't have a pile of planks lying around. And just out of curiosity. Alright, I can walk on that little perimeter border. Favorite weapon? Can't get past building up spears, but now it's so hard to make them in 42. So my favorite weapon is the axe category. But if you want spears,
Together, and I'll mark us with a special
it's
sign.
it's a little harder than it was in 41. Lucero, but you can still go spears. And very just barely cleaning up around this area. Like, and you can see how much growth I still have to clear up. Look at all my saplings. These are all spears. 56 spears right here. Just waiting to be carved, and then you can fire harden them, which is basically carving them again, except this time there's a fire involved, but that'll up their durability. So there's some tricks to picking out a tree that'll be good for spears. You've gotta learn the tree types a little more. Now, from these big 4 ones, so you get 4 logs from this tree, this isn't necessarily your best tree for saplings. If you're looking for a sapling tree, you want one of the smaller ones. They'll give you 1, maybe 2 saplings versus the amount of energy and effort it takes to cut down a big tree, which will also only give you 1 sapling. And then something I've learned recently is these really tiny ones, the ones that your character is taller than. So that one was a good tree. It gave me a log. But the tiny ones, they'll only give you branches. So if you're looking for branches, destroy the tiny trees. If you're looking for saplings, medium trees. There we go. Oh no, it's still just a 1 sapling. Sometimes you can get 2. It's not working out for me, but sometimes you can get 2 saplings for the price of 1 tree. And then you can also forage saplings. I think saplings are more rare to forage than large branches. But they're still out there. Didn't realize there are different tree types. Yeah, it's just the sizes. So it doesn't matter between like pine tree or I don't know, oak tree. Also, Maylor, thank you for the prime. Thank you for the 6 months. On that 6-month streak, half a year. Go ahead and pick your color. Dark blue, blue, dark green, green, dark pink, pink, purple, yellow. Make your choice. Is the hardened spear locked behind a magazine? I might need a fireplace. You need to learn this recipe. So it might be locked behind a magazine. You might also just need to craft a spear and then research a spear to learn the recipe. I don't know. I don't know what you need to do to unlock this recipe. Are respawns on? Zombie respawns? I assume that's what you're asking? No. So this is an elimination challenge. We start out with a 16x zombie population. And those are all the zombies you get. So back in the day, you had to be careful about burning them all up with fire. But now I think fire kills count. So you could try the fire route. But no, zombies don't respawn. There are around 2 million zombies on the map. And I've killed about 50,000 of them in this area. So I'm pretty free and clear right now of zombies. Until I go either poke around in LV or I go poke around in Moldra. And then, oh boy, the zombies will come out to play. Yeah, but spears are still really good. If you want to rock spears in 42, you absolutely can. There's currently a durability glitch that's affecting all weapon types. Potentially, I haven't heard too many reports on this, but I do wonder if the durability issue also affects clothing, because for like 2 years, I never ripped any clothing. And then all of a sudden, this durability issue has popped up and I've been ripping clothing a lot more. Right, very carefully. We walk up here. Very carefully. Why you always gotta put everything into your inventory? Why can't you ever just leave it on the ground? Right. And I can't really see this. Okay, I need 3 rain barrels connected to a sink that's right here. So this first blue I build into, and then I don't need to build past it. Hopefully I can see that from up here. We need magazine / wilderness knowledge / spear 6 for fire hardened spear recipe. And you can't research it off of a spear. All right, that's a little brutal for fire hardened. Wilderness knowledge, once again, just proving how nice it is. And I'm being extra careful on the rooftop because I have fallen quite a bit in PZ. And I don't want to fall again. Man, I should have just counted how many tiles from the edge because I can't. Am I building here? All the way out to there? That's not right. I'm gonna go count tiles. Alright, I need 4 extra tiles. 4 tiles of space. Can you not walk on the roof tiles? I can. Right here? Yes. But what I'm building right now is a platform for rain barrels. The most intense, focused gameplay. Do not fall off the edge. Do not fall off the edge. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whatever you do. Alright. I think this is good enough. Don't want to drain all my flashlight battery.
Yeah, keep those eyes open.
Bring some garbage bags up here. I want to unstack this. Drop the logs. Maybe I'll go chop down another tree. Like a game of Operation Don't Touch the Sign. You're gonna go lengthways? The platform I'm building only needs to be one tile. So I think that's all I'm going to build it as. That's just going to be a teeny tiny overhang where I can basically just stick rain barrels and I'll never walk out or go over there. That's right. Can't even make a bundle of logs without a little bit of light. Right, little prep work for tomorrow is done. Let's take care of this generator so it doesn't go off when I'm like not here. How many rain barrels are you going to need? I mean, need for one player. One. Maybe if you're trying to do baths at your rain barrels, probably more than that. I think you need about like one rain barrel per bath, something like that. It takes a ridiculous amount of water. Like I went through one whole like trough, which is like 50,000 liters. A trough is 50, either 5,000, maybe it's 5,000. 5,000 liters. And didn't even wash every part of my character. Also, Maylor, just FYI, you got the last blue diamond. So make a wish. It's the last one of the stack. All the diamond energy's been building up. Like a wishbone and a turkey. So the surprise delay of GTA 6. I mean, hey, I still say Rockstar has been known for like terrible crunch, like workplace crunch. And we know from the past like Rockstar's going to support this new Grand Theft Auto for like a decade. Make it as good. I want them to make GTA as good as they can make it so that it'll still be a good game 15 years from now. Because that will be how long we're all waiting until the next Rockstar game. Red Dead Redemption 3 2060. I don't know if we're gonna get another Red Dead game. I don't know. I don't know if the last one sold well enough. Like, cause Red Dead Online, I don't think was a moneymaker for Rockstar the way GTA is a huge moneymaker. And I feel like I remember hearing that the lead writer was like, I gotta take a break. So maybe they'll be ready to come back with some new stories. Or Red Dead Redemption 3. But I don't know, that might be just kind of a completed series. Honestly, I would love for Rockstar to do a medieval world or a magical world. I kind of want to see like Rockstar's take on like a Witcher-esque world. Maybe even kind of like a magical school world, and they can bring back some bully stuff. Wasn't there a rumor about Rockstar doing a medieval game recently? Ooh. I haven't heard that rumor, but I would love a medieval world from Rockstar. I mean, they have all the horse they have all the horse knowledge from RD2. That's half of a medieval game right there. All right, it's super dark. You woke up very early. Let's go check on the sheep. Magical medieval bank robbery? I mean, vaults and wizards go hand in hand. Here's my magical spell vault that I've protected with spells, and now you other magicians are trying to raid my secret library vault. It all makes sense to me. Slap any old coat of paint on it. It'll be fine. Alright. Ramable is unnerved. Yujo is staying calm. Maybe it was the rats. Okay. Once I get Ramable back to calm, I'm going to reintroduce the rats. And if agitation starts happening, then I can point at the rats and be like, it's the rats' fault. What about Bully mixed with Sailor Moon? I mean, I would like that. I don't think Rockstar could make a game in the Bishonen art style. That's honestly one of my biggest complaints about Grand Theft Auto and RDR. Character models still look weird. Especially in Grand Theft Auto. I'm like, why do the characters look lumpy? It's one of those things, to me, it's one of those things when games kind of like borderline on very realistic graphics. The player models can get very uncanny valley. And that's how I feel about especially the Grand Theft Auto character models. I just look at them and I'm like, you're almost human, but not quite. And you freak me out. But I don't know. They might be... I mean, I haven't seen any gameplay footage from GTA 6, but their trailer footage looks great. I don't think people need to be doing GTA antics to real looking people. Mods will make it look real? No, they absolutely will not. Mods might make it look better, but mods, I've seen the body type mods, okay? I've seen the body type mods for they're always the #1 mod. Those mods do not look realistic in any way. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? The biggest dumps I've ever seen ever in the #1 video, like #1 character model overhaul. I've been on Nexus mods before. You can't fool me. I was watching like a Project Zomboid streamer, and I didn't even realize Project Zomboid had these mods. I should have known. But I just hopped into their channel and I was like, oh shit, that is a fully naked Project Zomboid tune with a bush. And then I clicked right on out of that stream. I was like, oh, not something I want to leave up on my computer screen while I like lurk and do chores. Oh, what's Claire playing over there? Oh my god, is that a bush? It was just a level of detail I'd never seen in a Project Zomboid character before. It reminded me of that I Think You Should Leave skit. Was it I Think You Should Leave? It's that dude. He's playing... Some guy is playing a computer game at work. And it has an egg in it. Oh, now I feel like I have to find this clip. Anyway, he's playing this game and he finally wins, and what he wins is the egg getting naked and having a bush. I'll see if I can find the clip to what I'm talking about, because I know I just sound insane. I'll drop it on the Discord. I'll mark it though. It's safe for work, but it's just funny. Or maybe not. There might be cussing in it. I just meant visually. It's safe for work. Look at my happy little sheep family. They haven't grazed at all. Oh my god, he's calm! Alright, so things that may or may not have helped. Picking up 6 pieces of poop in this whole area, maybe that helped. Who knows? Removing the trash decals from this area, maybe that helped. Who knows? Was it me no longer working out in the area? Maybe. Who knows? Was it the rats? Alright, if both Ujo and Ramable are calm tomorrow, I'm going to reintroduce the rats. And we will see. Because that is currently my #1 culprit. And people do come and ask me, is it okay to have all of your animals together? And so far, I always say yes, because I've kept cows, sheep, chickens, and rabbits all in the same area with no issues. But maybe it's the rats. Pinky and the Brain deserve a fair trial. Well, there's also levels to it. So Pinky and the Brain have been agitated their whole lives, and maybe that's just I've never kept a pet rat before in PZ, so I assume they calm down. Or do they always stay agitated? Has anyone else domesticated rats in Project Zomboid? Look at you climbing around on glass. Okay, you've gone down, I think, from agitated to stressed. Or maybe you've gotten more, maybe, I don't know. I think agitated is worse than stressed. But I'm so unsure. They're not attacking me. Oh wait, did I remove your animal zone? Gosh. Alright, well hopefully you guys go down to unnerved. But maybe stressed out animals stress out other animals? Or maybe just rats will just stress out all animals. Because animals don't like rats. You would have voted running in near the zone as most likely. But what about all the times I ran... but what about all the time I ran at the old base? I don't know. I still think it was maybe the working out. Maybe the working out did it. So I'll try that again. But we gotta reintroduce things carefully. Because working out makes my character breathe heavy. So I was wondering, like, maybe even breathing heavy near the animals stresses the animals out. I don't know where they draw the line. Like, breathing heavy is a loud noise. I know I don't like it. Oh. And I still don't have a pipe wrench. Bog, you said you remembered... Remembered there being a pipe wrench in like the middle of town somewhere. Not one pipe wrench in all of West Point? Now that's the thing. I don't know. I know I had one back at my main base. Looking through my pile, which is not organized in any way. Looking through my mess of stuff, I don't see one. Doesn't mean it's not here, but I can't find it. So I should, okay, I guess that's one thing. Before I check in a bunch of weird places, check at my other pile location. And then I do have some garages I need to break into. And I don't know if I have a pot for this area, so getting a pot would be nice. Nice as well. We've had roosters freak out over running within 5 squares. I know. I have always heard running causes an issue, so it's not that I don't believe it. I just don't know exactly under what circumstances the running is bad. Same thing with working out. Like, does the running need to be done in the animal zone for it to be bad? Or is running on the other side of the wall bad? Or is it just running where a sheep can see me? Is it just the noise that running makes that's bad? I'm sorry. One day I'll do a modded playthrough, and potentially the modded playthrough will have all the info for me. So if it's red, I haven't been in the basement. All right, and I've got 3 garages right over here. I mean, honestly, it looks like all 4 of my garages to break are all right next to each other. I don't see any other ones that I've marked with an axe symbol. So, okay, let's go knock out those 4. And maybe I'll get super duper lucky. And there'll be a pipe wrench in there, or as I'm nearby and I'm double checking things, there'll be a pipe wrench over in one of the other buildings. I'm Animal Care 9. Animal Care 9, a third of the way to Animal Care 10. And it was shortly before, or maybe shortly after, the survivor house, you want to say? Just joined. Confused. My sheep were getting stressed by unknown stressors, but they seem to have calmed down. But I did try a bunch of things, see if anything works, and I did it all at the same time. So now that they're becoming unstressed, it's like, well, was it actually anything that I did, or is it just time progressing? Unstressed them. All right, just a little bit of stuff left to bring back. Looking over in this pile. Alright, I don't see one. So I will, if I can't find one, we'll be running all the way back. Totally the trash decals? I mean, hey. It could be. Hail Raven, it would be so, I mean, it could be. It could be the trash decals. It could be the hay bales. Don't worry, I'll bring back the trash decals and I'll remove the hay bales and we'll see if the animals start to get stressed again. How long after they moved did they get stressed? 2 weeks. Had a whole pregnancy in between. My wool socks. Gotta have my socks. How many raccoons are living out here on the streets? Don't growl at me. All right, no window into this building at all. All right, I'm going to be doing that every time. Just in case there are zombies in there. Oh my goodness. A cinnamon roll that will never rot. Totally worth it. We're going out on my table. Alright, and this is also kind of near the survivor house. This green...
Hey!
I mean, I don't see any zombies. I don't hear any zombies.
Hey!
All right, I think I'm good. Ooh, fire axe on the floor. And piles and piles of trash. All right. I have one more basement to check. Found a basement with a door hidden behind a wall of crates. Got excited, but then realized it'll likely be a cardboard box with a screwdriver in it. All right. The other garage I need to break into. Is this one with a window? Am I just a nervous Nelly?
Hey!
Rope. Trash can open. Books. The worst outcome is that I did grab the pipe wrench and it is at the other base. But at least then I'd have 2 pipe wrenches. Are you keeping the markings visible on the mini map? It's just a setting. Which one is it? I thought it was M. Okay, options, symbols. Under the options wheel, select symbols. Profit. I'll just double check some garages. So, what am I doing? There were a couple places I needed a sledgehammer to get into. A couple of basements I haven't checked. And I realized I needed... Just in case there's a zombie at the top of the stairs. On that one tile right there.
Hey!
I need a pipe wrench. I'm trying to plumb... Well, I haven't built rain barrels yet, but... I know I will need a pipe wrench for them soon. So... Maybe I left one out here? I'm just kind of going back and doing some final checks, yeah. Oh, look, there's a pot. I've been needing... pot for the church. Shut yourself in the dark. Alright, no zombies came out. Toe dip technique. Oh my gosh. This is another potential loot basement? Ammo basement? Very disappointingly, no ammo in here at all. Alright, I can't... Can I steal the drain? No. Dang, yeah, that's a little bit of a bust. We got potentially ammo basement, but there was no ammo. What up today, Burr? Today was the normally scheduled bonus day, but it got turned into a longer stream and not just a bonus stream length stream. Because I was sick Wednesday. Fuck. Right, gotta wait. Before we do our... See? Jeez. She was waiting. Technically, she did not exist until I broke down. There's like a split second. That's why you saw me nervously, preemptively run away. So I'm waiting for the crash sound, the sound of it breaking, and then I gotta run. So in buildings, until you can see inside of the building, the game does not put any zombies in buildings. It only loads zombies into buildings when your character sees inside of them. So in a garage like this, where there are no windows to look inside, she would never bang. Like even after I started to break down the garage door, but then I backed out too early. She didn't start banging on the garage door, and she would never bang on the garage door because she doesn't exist and therefore cannot bang on the garage door. And then as soon as door comes down, all of a sudden she exists. So yeah, breaking into these garages is kind of risky business. I don't know if I would recommend it if you're also doing the rat race. It's like, what's going to be in here? Could be 5 zombies. Oh, I don't hear anything. Sounds like it's clear. Or it could be 5 zombies. I might even go for the corner. Alright, and if I hold this, yeah, I just turn and I go. So. Holding shift. Door breaks, I run away. Wooden splinters? A garbage bag with a rotten can. You're at 800k points. You need me to bring back VIP? I'll look into it. That's how you died once? So typical, so used to the typical 1 zombie, but one time there were like 5 zombies in a bathroom and died. The closet party. How have you been keeping your character fed for 2 years into the apocalypse? Farm animals, rabbit trapping, fishing, and occasionally foraging food. Alright, that's all the garages, so I don't need the sledgehammer. I think most of the basements might need some tree chopping. That weird zombie spawning mechanic. So that'll spawn the ground floor up all the way up. It won't spawn zombies into basements. That's one of the reasons why I'm so scared of basements. You have to set foot into the basement before any zombies are loaded into the basement. Alright, what do I want to do? Do I want to go all the way back to the main base? Do I want to maybe keep checking some houses and hope I stumble across a pipe wrench? I feel like I'm going to check... I feel like I'm going to check... the basements anyway, so might as well check them now and see if I can find another pipe wrench. Died once because you weren't paying attention. Ate 4 uncooked eggs. Took about 4 hours from crunch to dead. I know. I have a fear of eating uncooked eggs or uncooked food. Lemongrass might help save you in that situation. Another thing you can do is always eat salads. Most things can be made into salad. Eggs can be made into salad. And salads won't let you add any uncooked ingredients. That's one of the reasons why I always make a salad instead of just eating the ingredients by themselves. The reassurance of knowing I'm not eating something that's going to kill me. Unless it's like a poisonous mushroom. In which case, that's your fault. What up, Joel? So with everything seeming to be toast themed, have you heard The Toast by Haywood Banks? I don't think so. I'm terrible with names, but that does not sound familiar. That fire axe I found is in terrible condition. Only the handle is good. All right, we need a plate. We need a plate for the cinnamon roll. Oh my gosh, someone gets to eat a cinnamon roll in the apocalypse? Is it even the apocalypse anymore when you're living a life so luxurious? It's a fresh cinnamon roll pulled right out of the trash can for you. Alright, this is my bag of things to take back to the other base. 80 and dropping. Let's get you some food. Can you make salad without a bowl? No. So, cooking in PZ is weird. All food made in a bowl is salad. All food made in a frying pan is a stir fry. All food made in a roasting pan is a roast. And like all food made in a pot is a soup. You saw a zombie teleport behind Sealander in a basement? Scary. Investigation is the foraging mode. So you need to do it in daylight. But you'll get this little... It's gonna be so dark outside. You can't run and do it. But basically, you'll get this area of awareness around your character. It's very much responsive to what outside conditions are. So since you can hover over the eye and you can see what positives and negatives you have working for you. So trait and profession bonuses. You can see I have quite a bit. Look at that firewood bonus from Lumberjack. 55% bonus. But darkness effect is minus 48. The weather effect, that's the clouds blocking light, is hurting. But in forage mode, if you hover over the main area, this will tell you the categories of stuff you can find here and the amounts, essentially. So since we're in an urban area, we're going to find lots of other and trash. If you're out in the woods, you'll find firewood, stones, wild plants. So you can get a lot of information just by hovering over. You can also, as you level it up, select something you want to have a search focus on. I do trash a lot because trash is a very broad category and can have lots of interesting, useful things in it. I don't really forage very much anymore because foraging is like random loot. Where I'm looking for more guaranteed kind of loot. And well, most items are in the foraging table. Not every item is in the foraging table. Like there are certain magazines that aren't in the foraging table. Or a stew, which is really just a kind of soup with less water. You can eventually make a bowl with pottery, but that's a little complicated to get set up. All right, I'm going to cook you some rabbit. All right, and you made it up to 80. But let's try to keep you up in the 80s. All right, and while it's still fresh, eat a big piece. All right, you ready to do some workout? I think I'll just keep doing squats. How's fitness and strength looking? All right. What is that? 20,000 more XP to level 9 strength. Getting very close. That'll be a combat level up. We should get even more one taps and have even less muscle strain. Next strength pop. Fitness. Looks like we're about 30,000 XP away from fitness 8. Bit by bit, we become the perfect killing machine. There's a lot of nice new quality of life updates in the patch you see. Transferring liquids is new. Yes. Oh my gosh. If you're still... I feel like the only reason people should be playing Build 41 is specifically for multiplayer. If you're a solo player, you should just dive into 42. This is my first time playing Unstable, and I never used to participate in the Unstable branch of Project Zomboid because I was like, I'm happy where I'm at. But we've had Unstable for a year now, almost a year. It'll be a year December 17th. And I have only lost a world, a save file, one time to an Indie Stone update. There's only been one update where they're like, you basically need to start completely over. Where like an Indie Stone update broke my save. I do play unmodded, so if you play with mods, there might be more conflict with an update coming into your mods. So make sure you turn off and or remove any mods before you update and play. But it's so good and there's so much stuff. Your break was when they added RV interior to build 42. Made you do the jump. I guess that's also true. If there's a mod that you play with that hasn't been updated to build 42, you might be waiting. That's another fair reason. I get like that. I'm not playing Fallout 4 unless I can use the permanent, I forget what it's called. It's like place everywhere or something like that. It lets you turn objects into static objects. That was one of my most disappointing times with Fallout. I spent hours and hours in Fallout 4 carefully arranging like trash and junk around my room, only for it to all be broken upon just simply reloading the save file. It like Bethesda physicsed everything. And all of a sudden my typewriter was like across the room. Things were floating midair. It was sad. All right. I want my wood axe with me because I'm anticipating cutting down a bunch of trees. I'm gonna go check on the sheep. We're gonna see if we have another day of unnerved or calm, happy sheep. I like when I go see the sheep and they're all together. They're being one happy little sheep family. Wait, I'm supposed to check you first. All right, adult, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. Dolly has been a child for over a year. All right, Yujo is also calm. All right, let me test out my first theory. Does working out in the sheep zone stress them out? All right, let me milk Yujo first, and then I'll do this. Oh, never mind. I need to do this first. All right, and I did burpees last night, so let's do squats. They fleed to the edge. Alright, Rammable is still calm. They are kind of far away from me. You haven't found any dumbbells or bench presses in 2 years? I've found dumbbells. I don't know if I found, the big one. But, burpees is, like, arguably the best you can do. Like, the best workout. It raises strength and fitness. At the same time. Just burpees all day, every day. So, gym equipment will target strength, but it won't give you any fitness XP. So, if you're just focusing strength and you don't care about fitness, then gym equipment is nice. But there are very few situations you'll be in. Like, unless you're taking, like, athletic and purposefully dumping strength, there are very few situations in which strength or fitness will outpace your strength leveling. You gain strength doing all kinds of things, even just, like, walking around. You can gain strength XP. Fitness does not work the same way. You also gain fitness and strength XP every time you slay a zombie with like a 1-to-2 ratio. So 1 fitness to 2 strength XP essentially. Some people would even stop at the strength level I'm at right now. They would just stop putting any energy into working out strength and just focus all of their energy onto working out fitness. Because by the time you get to by the time I get to fitness 9, I will almost certainly be strength 10. And then I'll still have another, 100,000+ XP. I mean, it's 120,000 for level 9. So for level 10, it's like 100. I don't know. What is it? 180, 160? I don't even want to think about it. Those are XP problems for me months and months away from now. Those aren't my problems. Those are future Claire's problems. I don't have to worry about those. Man, I got how many liters of milk? 20 liters? Holding shift just in case a zombie comes walking in out of nowhere. Always ready to get up fast or burst into a sprint. You're right. You often play multiplayer. You tried solo with Malice's. Obese is fun. And it took so long to get to strength 10 and endurance 10. You gave up, always rolled a 10-10 character. I mean, rolling a 10-10 character is very big brain for Project Zomboid. Those are the two hardest stats. Like, they require the most amount of playtime to level up. So starting out 10-10 or like just as high as you can in those stats is really nice. That's one of, it's not the first thing I recommend to new players, but it is one of my recommendations to new players is give yourself like the free 100 extra trait points. And then you can, then you can experience what playing the game with 10 strength and 10 fitness feels like, because it is a very different experience than even just playing with like average 5 fitness, 5 strength. And then even, you know, starting out like 0 strength, 0 fitness. Didn't Tyrannicus say weights don't actually equal more strength because you tire out quicker? I feel like burpees make you tire out the fastest, but yeah, Tyrannica went Tyrannica mode and did like a crazy spreadsheet based on how quickly you built up exhaustion. And counted like exhaustion bars. And at the end of the day, fitness is, you don't need to overcomplicate fitness. Everything you do is pretty good. Oh, this was funny. We learned that the rats are preloaded into a basement. But zombies, maybe not.
Hey!
Get out of here, you little rats.
Hey!
Guess I'll check inside your house in case you have a pipe wrench. Nada. All right, I mean,
Hey!
one more shout. I don't hear any zombies. No zombies have walked out. Going in. Ooh. How many rats? How many rats are there? I won't become one of them. Ooh, we have a little basement bunker with a bunch of gun rack looking things, but somehow... Oh, I hate the noise. Sounds like there are rats all around me. Man, so that's all these basements I never checked are turning out to be potential gun basements, and then no guns. Very disappointing. You're now rolling 3 durability hits for breaking that door until you relog? Yeah. Zero strength, zero fit is playing Silent Hill as a schoolgirl. I started off this world as close to zero fitness, zero strength I could get. You get 1 free point of strength from
Little pig, let me in.
from Lumberjack, so I was a 0 fitness, 1 strength starting character. But that was brutal. But it's not too hard to get. The thing is, if you're planning on taking no strength bonuses, if you're planning to go from like, if you're going to start out at just average fitness, average strength, there's always the argument to be made to start out with less. Like either, I mean, even just taking like unfit, because getting XP to go from 0 to 5 is really not that hard. It's the going from 5 to 10 that is the killer part. So if you're not planning on taking a bonus, I feel like you might as well take some sort of negative. 0 fitness, 1 strength. What did you do? I did a lot of pushing and stomping. For my first 700 zombie kills, my character's favorite weapon was their bare hands. All right, and you're ready for some more food. Where'd you get bear hands? I got that secret bear DLC. All right, where am I going though? All right, no basements left to explore on east of 7th Street. So all the basements I have left are west. So let me go get this one down here, and then I'll just start down here and then work my way up and to the west. And just brute forced standard apocalypse until you got the hang of it. That's what I started doing. Like after I tweaked my sandbox settings and was able to get decorating out of my system, was able to get carpentry tin and do whatever I wanted with decorating, I went back, I did a lot of CDDA and Apocalypse. And then I got frustrated because that's when I found out that how I knew Apocalypse had respawn. I didn't know it was every 3 days, 10% of your zombies respawned. And then when I learned that it was every 3 days, 10% of the zombies respawned, I went back to trying to make my own sandbox settings to get that, like, difficulty curve I was after. And then I basically just started only playing sandbox mode. Alright, how bad is triple durability loss going to be on the wood axe? Should I reload now? I mean, so far it doesn't look that terrible. Do you have the list of mods you'd like to share? I actually play unmodded right now, Lufkin. But off the top of my head, a couple mods I would recommend. I don't know if is just a change sandbox options mod. I think that was really helpful to me when I was still trying to figure out where I wanted difficulty to be in Project Zomboid. There was a lot of times where I'd realized, like, I started a playthrough and I was like, oh wow, this is way too easy. Like, and then I'd have to, instead of being able to tweak the zombie population settings, I would just, restart all over again. So that's a mod type I'd recommend. There's also a creator, Yuri, who's made a lot of mods that basically help explain the game to you. One of the things that makes Project Zomboid so difficult is that the game doesn't tell you shit. And sometimes what the game tells you is just an outright wrong. A good example of this is sneaking. It says right here, decreases the distance at which zombies spot you. That is a lie. Sneaking has no effect on the distance at which zombies spot you. It will do the second part of what it says it does. The sound of your it reduces the sound of your footsteps while crouching, but it does not reduce the distance at which zombies see you. So there's just a lot of stuff like that in Project Zomboid where it's difficult because the info about the thing is obscured. All right, any time now? Don't you shake at me, tree. The KI cars is goated for mods, yeah. But so those are mods I would recommend to new players. Mods, I mean, obviously do what you want, but I would save map mods until you've at least experienced most of the vanilla map.
Hey!
Oh my god, it's this basement again. Look, there was a Mechanics 4 book on the floor. I mean, I like... Oh, great. Now it's raining. Stop it. I need a pipe wrench.
Hey!
All right. I don't think there are any zombies in here. Oh my gosh. There's a generator? I don't think most of the basements have come with a generator. They always come with some furniture. Like the spinning wheel, I feel like is always there. Oh, another wrench. Not a pipe wrench. What, am I going to say no to a hook and a battery? You know, what's all this stuff? Spare engine parts? Okay, that's a nice find. Sure, I have pliers. Are you a... Okay. Got a little workbench thing. I've seen these. I feel like... Can I pick this up, by the way? No, you can't even pick this up because it's like, this would just be a nice thing to have. I feel like at one time before Indie Stone was like, you can use any surface to craft on. They wanted us specifically to craft on like this, like a workbench. I'm very glad that if that was the original idea to force us to only craft on a workbench, that was opened up to every surface. All right, I'm taking you, generator. Get out, get out, get out. Nice. No love for the arcade machine, pinball machine, or jukebox? I might. So I've seen that this basement type is, I would say, one of the more common basement types. So I've seen all the jukebox and the pinball machines before. The church yearns for them. I was thinking about the jukebox. I don't know about the pinball machines. I don't think they light up, which makes me very sad. I think they're one of the things that lights up when there's power. But they won't connect to a generator and light up. So then every time I look at them, I'm filled with sadness. Because I'm like, you could be beautiful. But instead, you are unlit. Oh, also, the Graceful Bard gave me a shout out. I'm gonna shout out the Graceful Bard. I don't know what we're doing, but let's do it. You shout at me, I shout at you. It's only fair.
Little pig, let me in.
So go ahead, give him a follow. Hear from her shout out. Oh, appreciate it. See? 2 people on the internet shouting nice things at each other from across the internet. This is what the internet was made for. She was recommending you and Zomboid came up. Oh, thank you. That's me. Me and Zomboid go hand in hand. All right, now you can be my take it with me generator. All right, and I brought more tools for my tool pile. I'm just trying to leave these all out in the open so I can see exactly what tools I have. Right, and the spare engine parts going in the car. Whatever happened to my nice condition muffler? I had a muffler for like heavy duty cars and I have no idea where that ended up. Respawning zombies feels like a losing game ultimately. Yeah. I like, so I prefer respawning zombies, but I want like, I like to play on 1 year respawns. So to me, that's the best. That's having your zombie cake and eating it too. It's like I get the satisfaction of clearing an area because clearing a singular area in Project Zomboid is, even on high population settings, isn't going to take you, most cases, more than a year. And then that makes sense to me. In a world that is all turned into zombies, every year or so, like a small amount of zombies kind of wandering back in. That seems fair. Like that's what I imagine people in a real zombie apocalypse would have to deal with. Like they'd keep their immediate area clear, but you've got all this woods, you know, around you. The fact that maybe a few over the span of a year, 100 more zombies might kind of creep into town. That's fine. That doesn't break my immersion, but yeah, when it's every 3 days, 10% of the zombies are gonna pop right back up. You never get the satisfaction of clearing an area like that. There's always something else, you know? Always just more zombies waiting to be killed. And if you get distracted for, like, even a moment, all of a sudden, a bunch of zombies back. Alright, I should have just built the rain barrels, right? That's what I should have done. As soon as it started raining, I should have just come back here and built them because they don't need to be plumbed to collect rain. So I'm going to do that right now. With 2 million zombies on your 16x map, that's 200k zombies at 10% respawning. Yes, but that's if you killed 2 million zombies in an entire year. And you're not going to kill 2 million zombies in an entire year. But you're right. The numbers do, they begin to add up. Like, I'm at 100,000, so 10% of of the space I've created. So 10% of this 100,000 could start to respawn. But you can get ahead of that. Like, that's just 10,000 zombies. If I'm killing 100,000, I can kill an additional 10. But I always say I like zombie respawning because I don't want to create like a dead spot. And that's what I feel like if you're playing a world for a very long time, that's I feel like what ends up happening is you get these, like, West Point for me is now basically a dead spot. Not really expecting any zombies to show up here. If zombies do show up here, it's most likely because I brought them. All right. $14 XP is pretty nice on these advanced fences. Still not as good of a return as plank flooring, though. Box of garbage bags is like a pack of cigarettes. I can only take one bag out at a time. Okay, thunder, snowstorm? What is happening here? Okay. So, I always recommend this. If you're building rain barrels, you're gonna want to build fence like this near them. Because now I can walk through my rain barrels. Any furniture object that is normally you're unable to walk through it, you'll be able to walk through all of them if they're next to a fence like this. So it works great when you don't have a lot of room. Now, I will have, thanks to this little tile here, I actually do have some room I could walk. But I'm still doing the little fence trick. All right, and I need 4 more garbage bags. Oh, have a good one, Slater. And we are getting some crazy weather. You better fill up all my rain barrels. Got nighttime fog? Wow, I get 10 XP for the rain barrel. And I get 14 XP for the advanced fence. All right. Ooh, but it's so nice and toasty and warm inside. It's a balmy 39 degrees indoors right now. Did you anger Poseidon by building your base in a church? Thunder, snow, and fog? I think it's the rat god, and he's angry at me for killing all the rats. Is there any challenge, or is it just survive as long as possible? Do you mean, so what do you mean, Gamer Jax? Do you mean Project Zomboid in general, or the rat race challenge specifically? I would say for Project Zomboid in general, I guess that's like the first layer. Survive as long as you can. But I would say there's lots of little mini challenges or mini quests that the game presents to you, but doesn't necessarily give them a quest marker the way a traditional role-playing game would be. Like, there are little pamphlets and brochures in Project Zomboid that you can find and read, and they'll even show you, like, where on the map that thing is. Like, I found a brochure for the art museum. So that's all, like, another game would be like, all right, now you have a point of interest quest in your quest list. Go visit the LV Art Museum. And then you could see the cool stuff that's there. Or I found another flyer and it showed me where the Louisville police station is. So if you're into guns, this would be like, oh, go to the police station. There are probably a lot of guns here. There are things called annotated maps that will give you a little location and some information about it. There are burned out cars, which are broken, but they have all of their parts can be swapped out for new parts. But the car itself is terrible, but it'll have a really high engine quality. And that's the one thing you can't change about that car. So to me, that's always like a little quest. That's a repair this car quest. It has a really good engine. Go ahead and fix it up and replace the parts. But Indie Stone isn't going to give you a quest list ever. You're not going to be able to like, oh, pull up my journal and it has like a list of little to-dos. It's all player motivated. So I think the best game to compare Project Zomboid to in that sense is Minecraft. Like, what's the goal of Minecraft? For some people, it's defeat the Ender Dragon and then they're done. Some people don't even play with the Ender Dragon, you know? They're like, it's a sandbox. I'm just going to be creative and build blocks. So it's kind of what you want to get out of the game. I like to collect all the cash I come across. That's a fun thing to do. Yep, there's also collectible loot like chest sets, pictures, toys, rubber ducks, bikinis. Yeah, there's a lot in Project Zomboid, but PZ will never tell you to do it, is the thing. It'll kind of give you small nudges in a direction, but they're so often overlooked. Like even I forget about the little quest system in PZ where it tells you, hey, go to this interesting location. Half of my quests in Fallout 4 were, hey, go to this interesting location. Go see what's there. What do you mean, Claire? You win PZ by finding the legendary giant Spiffo plush. I still haven't found it. Still like that one comment from last week. Some chatter was like, PZ's boring. Claire's like, you're boring. I didn't mean it like that. I think it's fine to not like PZ and be bored of PZ. But PZ is definitely a make your own adventure game. So you gotta make your adventure. Once you get the basics of survival down, that's when you really have to make your own adventure. All right. I'm going to take a break. It's 4 hours and 40 minutes. I need to eat some food, touch some grass. I'm so surprised my cats haven't yelled at me at all. So I'm going to go play with my cats. I'm going to play some tunes over here on Twitch, and I will be back in 30 minutes. The next prediction is going to be, will the next piece of furniture picked. How am I trying to write this? I'm running out of room. Here, I'm just gonna say, will the next piece of furniture break? Because I can't fit picked up in there. But there's a 22.5% chance that something will break when I pick it up. So that's the prediction. Yes or no?
Pig, little pig, let me in.
Most likely no, but it's my luck, so then most likely yes. It's 11:11. Got some snow on the ground, but not fully covered yet. I want to see how much liquid I got in my rain barrels. Okay. Not a lot. But at least we know they have the ability. They have the ability to collect rainwater. They might not get a lot of rainwater. And then I'm also going to reload my save file because it's been a minute. Good job, Raven. Appreciate it. Okay. So let me just triple check. I am almost 99% certain it has to be a pipe wrench and can't be a wrench. Yes, pipe wrench required. So, journey home. Journey all the way home to try and get... Gonna make nails at home? Ugh, now that you mentioned it. I probably should. At least one more box of 100 would not hurt. No, it was a good reminder because I probably would have gone all the way home and not made any nails. No more blacksmithing. I'm so done with blacksmithing. Making hundreds of hand scythes made me never want to blacksmith again. Builds a forge at the church. Well, look, I'm building a forge at the church simply for the aesthetics. Not to use it and have it be productive and functional. I build it so it looks pretty. And I can also maybe flex on other rat racers and be like, oh, you did the bare minimum requirements for your safe houses. All of my safe houses come equipped with their very own forge, furnace, and bunny pit. Do you have a game-breaking amount of bunnies at every safe house? All right, calm, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. What? That was... So yesterday, I got like 20 liters of milk from you. Today, I get 0.4 liters of milk from you? Cat's back.
Yeah?
Hot diggity dog. This place is magnificent.
Oh, what up, Retinaru? Welcome in, welcome in.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in, Raiders. How go the adventures? Or knowing Retinaru, how goes the testing? Yo, I saw some floor pile organization and had to join in. I am floor organizing right now. If you already aren't following Retinaru, go ahead and fix that. on Twitch and YouTube. Retinaro is gotta be your #1 source for all Project Zomboid information.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Check them out. Retnar will have all the animal husbandry answers. Yeah, I need a deep dive. My animals give me nothing but trouble. Oh, Dr. Sparklepants, thank you for the gifted sub. You've been marked with a special sign. Run was going well, got up to hot wiring. Now it's just learning jennies and slapping zombies. Think Claire's better at animals than you? I don't know. I have no real answers when it comes to animals. Just angry screams. I don't know why, but my animals suddenly started to become unnerved. That's been my most recent troubling thing with them. So I'm not sure if it was from working out in the pen with them. But they've all calmed down now. They don't seem to be re-agitating themselves. I need to... So one of my things, I'm started out blaming me for doing workouts near the animals. And when stopping working out near the animals didn't make them calm immediately, started just doing other things. One of the things I did was remove... I had 2 rats, and I was worried that maybe the rats were causing stress for the other animals. So now my rats are over here. We got Pinky in the brain. Oh, see, you're stressed. Okay, that's right. You were agitated, and now you're stressed. Ooh, and now you just went to unnerved. So, maybe? Maybe it was the animals. Maybe it was the rats. All right, I'm gonna put the rats back. And I need to know. Will the rats make them upset? If you get a cold, the cough will cause stress? I don't know. That's a good question. Whistling, harmonicas, bone whistle. I haven't tried the megaphone, but I assume the megaphone too will freak out your animals. I don't know if it causes stress to build up or if they just freak out and try to run away from you. All right. Brain went to unnerved. So we're gonna mix the animals up again. I've never had any problems keeping different types of animals with each other before. So I was wondering if rats maybe stressing out animals was a unique characteristic of the rats. But if they can all live together in harmony, I would rather have them all together in harmony. I think it's not the rats per se, but their agitation spreading to other animals. Lab rats are back for more testing. And these were lab rats. These white rats came out of the laboratory area in the police station. All right, there's Pinky. Yeah, I guess I would think coughing would stress them out. If the animals like you and you shout, that won't stress out the animals. They'll just come to you. But I don't know what a cough would be labeled as. TTI Chipotle? Thank you for the follow. All right, and then I think I'm running all the way home to get a pipe wrench to bring out here. Or I could delay even longer. Actually, I'll delay even longer because there's no point. Even if I run all the way home and get a pipe wrench, there's no water in those barrels. So let's finish building all the barrels. And then by then there might be something else I need to bring home. I will write it down though. All right, I got the butter churn buckets. Did all that. Still need to clean up streets. I don't know if I need clay for an amphora. I'll keep that there. I have too many to-do lists. Right. Being right, I'll remember that. Yeah, crucibles. I mean, if I set up... Oh, that's the other thing I should bring. I need to bring the medium hide. All right, and that's all I can remember off the top of my head. So it's looking like the rats may be the root cause? No. No. It could still be me working out. It could still have been me running around too much.
Little pig, let
That could be the other thing. I talked about running around at the other animal area, but the other animal area is not as big as this new animal area. So that's a lot more time spent running around. So it could still be me. But I have the sheep are back to being calm. The rats have gone from agitated down to stressed, down to unnerved. They're not fully calm yet. But I'm just testing. They were removed. I did a whole bunch of things when the animals got stressed. Removed the rats. Stopped working out. Stopped running at all, really, inside of the area. I brought hay bales. Maybe it was the hay bales. I brought 2 hay bales here. Maybe calming hay made the animals not stressed out. Man, I feel like this wood axe... Now, I know there's a durability glitch, but man, I feel like this wood axe has just been destroyed chopping trees. And I feel like I haven't even chopped that many trees. Oh, so carefully walk out here to build. Then drop it all on the floor. Because Retinaru has taught us all well, and we all have learned from Retinaru's fall damage video, you want to be not encumbered, right? No being encumbered while you plummet to the earth. Are you right-clicking, chopping, or swinging at trees? Swinging at trees, always. I haven't tested it, but I heard the old right-click durability bug was patched. But I just feel like it's safer to manually swing chop trees on the off chance that a zombie happens to be walking through the tree. It's like, at least I'm already in combat mode. Like, I'm in combat stance with a weapon ready to go in my hand. All right. What else do I have to do? I have to put fence around all of this. I've got 3 more rain barrels to build. Oh, am I out of nails? I'm out of nails. All right, definitely need to go home and make, I don't know, maybe... I mean, if I make more nails, I don't have to leave them here. So maybe just like 300 nails. Uh, what up, Philip? Wearing a hard hat for construction actually increases the likelihood of injury. True. Naked construction is the best. There's a bug with swinging right now that does durability damage even if you do not hit anything. You think it's doing double durability damage because of that? Yeah, I heard that. Or if you... I've also heard that you can sometimes do 3 times as much durability damage. Like if you go to break down a door, then the game, even if you do a whiff swing, the game still thinks you're trying to break down a door. And it'll roll extra durability damage. Yeah, durability is just trash right now. If you ever buy a boat, you'll name it 3rd times the charm. Everyone's like, man, that person's got 3 boat money. There's 2 separate bugs. So many bugs. This patch definitely seems like it's the buggiest. All right, and then it's 4 tiles. Man, did I build my rain barrels in the right spot? This is not looking right to me. Ooh, another thing I could bring here is plaster. Because I really think I want to make a door here. I mean, if I have a door here, maybe I don't need one in the front of the building. The door that goes here is the one I'm least sure about. I do think I want a door from this room into the hallway room. New base? Yes. So I'm doing the rat race. Some of you might be familiar with that, but part of the rat race is you need to create a safe house in every city. So West Point is the first city I've cleared. And now we're making our beautiful base. It doesn't have to be this fancy. I'm going all out. Okay. It's just 2. All right, two tiles over. Actually, just 1 tile over. I build rain barrels. Do I get to keep the box of garbage bags? Or is it going to completely disappear? Find out soon enough.
Little pig, let me in.
Alright, this should be where my sink is. Alright. Alright, moment of truth. Are you gonna disappear? Oh, yeah, it did. Dr. Donut, thank you for the follow. Raccoon for peas, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. All right. 1 more rain barrel. Hopefully I'm not being too greedy because it'll be a huge pain in the butt to try to move these rain barrels. But I found like 3 boxes of garbage bags. So my brain was like, I will never have trouble getting garbage bags. So make as many rain barrels as you want. Can I show my map? Sure. So everywhere the light touches, I have been. So we started out in Moldra, started out in the gated community. made my way out of here. Knew I'd be sleeping on the street. Knew I'd be sleeping rough early on. I had a mission to get all the way down here to Dark Wallow Lake and then just kind of wait for the helicopter to show up. So, snagged a tent. There's a little encampment outside of, like, basically right here in this clearing, right outside of Moldra. Most of the time, there are no zombies by the tents. But with an ever-changing heat map, who knows? Then we went down here, took the road, baited the helicopter all the way down here. After the helicopter visited, had a sort of scary walk out of the woods. It was a little terrifying, you know, walking and then seeing just like waves of zombies walking towards the heli noise. Made a little fire here, boiled some water, got back on the road, and then walked and walked and walked. I was walking up here to maybe... I knew there was a sleeping bag over here I could grab, and then I had hopes of taking over McCoy's very early, and that's what I was able to do. Took me 700 zombie kills to get in there. And then spent the next 4 or 5 months looking for farm animals. Got lucky, got cows right here. So I got early cows. Cows within the first month of the rat race, basically. Little bit over, a little bit longer than a month, but I had cows. So I had butter super early on. Kept looking for more animals. Got chickens here, and then I looked and I looked and I looked. And I hit up against that 6th month mark where I felt like, okay, after 6 months, all the animals are going to die. 6 months and 1 day, I found these 2 sheep here. Brought the sheep home. Thank goodness I did that because not too long after, my cow died from a mystery illness. And I was able to keep up with butter production from my one remaining sheep. Milk producing sheep. And now I have 2 babies, a boy and a girl. So hopefully the sheep are forever. After I got sheep, had a couple injuries, so did some stuff at base. After the injuries recovered, Dixie was my first kind of like bite-sized town I worked on. After I cleared out Dixie, felt like I was ready for a real town. And then now you're back up to speed. This is where we are now. Killed all the zombies, looted all the buildings. And now I'm just fancying up this place. My future plans are to poke up here, kind of poke into Valley Station little bit by little bit. I want to clear this road. I want to check this place out. And then I think my next town is going to be Moldra. And I'm hopefully going to be using a car to make some noise and pull zombies from Moldra up towards me. I want to be able to drive a car sooner rather than later, and a car on my settings is 10 times noise, so cars can pull from like 700 tiles away, even potentially even farther out. Especially if frame rate is weird and spikes. So I want to clear out Moldra and then and then focus on Rosewood and March Ridge. And then hopefully from the east, I'll be clear and I can start driving around, like drive to each of my different bases without having to spend an entire day on foot running. And that's the whole journey summed up in like 5 minutes. Hate clearing Moldra. Moldra's my favorite town, but it's a tricky one. There might be more zombies in Moldra than West Point, which is weird because West Point traditionally had the most zombies of any of the starting towns. But my West Point felt pretty light. You feel like there are going to be so many zombies in the March Ridge area? Why do you say that? I've never really been to March Ridge. There are a couple of places I've never really been to, like old places. Like I've seen maybe half of Louisville. Haven't seen hardly any of Valley Station. Haven't seen March Ridge. I think that's it of like the OG places. I've been around Riverside. I've spent a good deal of time in West Point now. Pretty familiar with Rosewood. Maybe not all of this stuff out here. Like, I don't know if I've ever been on Cow Call Road. But yeah, never really been to March Ridge. And haven't been to any of the new towns. Haven't been to Phallus Lake. So many new places to explore. And will I ever explore them? Or will I continue to just start March Ridge over and over and over? Or not March Ridge, Moldra over and over and over again? Yes. Why go anywhere new when you could just go to Moldra? God, I don't like how you move to build the fence. It really stresses me out anytime you walk anywhere. All right, and then just a reminder, safety railings are an illusion. They don't make it safe, so don't run. God, I hate it. I hate it when you auto move. Keep a splint on you so you can break your neck for content? It is. It is on me, Retinaru. It is. That was one of the first things I did when I got I watch every video, Retinaru. I remember you saying like you had to, I may not remember everything cuz bad memory, but I remember you saying in your fall damage video that you could still, like, you'll still take damage from a broken bone unless it's splinted. So as soon as I got the space upgrade of the Alice belt, I was like, all right, that's going into my emergency kit. A splint is on me at all times from now on. And honestly, peace of mind. I mean, it's there, it's ready to go. I've got thread, I've got needle, I've got sterilized bandages, I got a stick of butter in case I need 3,000 calories. We've got our golden spoon for being fancy. Lemongrass, backup light source, umbrella in case we get caught out in a thunderstorm or something while fighting. I am prepared. And I have to be. I've fallen far too much to take any chances at this point. It's not a matter of if I will fall, it is a matter of when will I fall. All right, how is this looking from the outside? Because I was hoping you wouldn't see too much of it, and you definitely see it. No, it's so hideous and noticeable. All right, so some things I think can improve this. I definitely want to see about extending the fence maybe over a tile, seeing how that looks, especially here, because it just looks like this is free floating and unattached. And then maybe some supports. Build some supports on the outside so it looks a little nicer. I would like to be able to take baths here. That's one of the reasons why I did a lot of rain barrels. I don't trust the auto walk. That's why I'm preemptively moving into the tile I want to build from every time. Alright, I just want to see what this looks like, and then I'll feed you and put you to bed. Alright. I like that one. I don't like that one. I'll have to tweak it. Alright. I'll feed you. I'll feed you. The kitchen. It feels so nice in here. Gosh. Stale rabbit meat? Throw in an egg of happiness. No sponge at the sink. Sacrifice the respirator filter for the greater good. Add it to the list. Getting a weird amount of items.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Oh wait, eat more food. Alright, go to sleep. Alarm on, so you don't wake up past 10. You agree with me that animals don't need to poop, Claire? You had 69,420 compost, and now you're getting closer to 420,069 compost. Hopefully you'll be able to use it all come spring planting season. How many compost bins do you have to produce such amount of compost? Four and 11 sacks? You need more. You need more. You need your very own compost. Oh my gosh. Man, let me... Here. Just adding to my complaints. Map, fix yourself. Thank you. All right, where is it? There it is. There it is. See, I knew there was I knew there was a little potty out here. Oh my gosh, it just take 5 million years to load. Come on, come on. I just want to show the door. Let me show the door. So for those of you who never had dial-up internet, this is what it was like. It was like, all right, let me just wait a little bit for this picture to load. Okay, let me build this door. Let me build this door with a moon on it. Let me build a little outhouse door, okay? Because think about it. I'm building a community, right? One of my first complaints was I don't love that there's only one bathroom. Imagine if I could build a cute little outhouse door and I could make my own little outhouses and I could fill them with a compost bin. just like I've done over here. No, you can't pick up and move the porta-johns. It seems like something you should be able to do. Of course I have tried it. Of course I have. You don't think I wanted a decorative porta potty? God damn it, this fucking door. I'm right here. I'm tapping E. It's not closing. I inch forward. I inch forward and I press E and nothing is happening. Okay, God, I finally, there. Pixel perfect placement for that gate. All right, and don't run. But anyway, that's what I did to this little porta potty out here. Put in a compost bin and now we have an eco-friendly toilet. Oh my gosh. And even the sheep are learning how to use the toilet. You know what? Maybe I too will be like Indie Stone. Decorative poop. Decorative poop. Honestly, if I had a cow turd would look much nicer than the sheep. All right, I want to check to see if any of the sheep have become stressed out. All right, he's calm again. No stress here. God, Dolly. This baby sheep over a year old has not grown up. Oh my gosh, you, Joe. Hide and seek champion, you, Joe. Alright. And you're healthy, happy, well-fed. Let's milk you. Is Dolly actually a baby or just a mini sheep? She's juvenile. So before I wasn't able to tell if she'd grown at all. But so this is Dolly, and maybe Nighthawk will walk into a visible spot. But she's a juvenile, and Nighthawk is a baby. So I can't, sometimes the animal models are different in size, and it has nothing to do with their weight. Just some animals get bigger models. I don't know if that's supposed to indicate their potential for weight gain. But now comparing, I'm wondering if there's a slightly, like, will Nighthawk get slightly bigger when he becomes juvenile versus baby? But consulting the map, which holds all information. Dolly became a juvenile 7/25. She was born 10/24. So she's still not in her adult body. And it's been over a year. Right. I'm not going to work out. I'm going to give it another day and see if the rats make the sheep stressed. But maybe it was just me running a little more since the space is bigger. Any baby chickens yet? No? Oh, you were unnerved and now you're stressed. Hmm. Where's Pinky? Oh, there's Pinky. All right, Pinky's still just unnerved. We need a way to make and decorate a Crimbus tree in PZ. Alright, you're still calm. So far, only one animal has increased in stress, and that is the brain. Back when Indy Stone was doing blog posts, they showed off like a Christmas tree setup, and you can find ornaments in this game. They had like a little, didn't they have like a Christmas wreath? Looking through old blog posts real quick. Like, I have a memory. Right, that was Halloween. Oh, I can't find it. I can't find it. But I feel like I remember seeing a Christmas tree. I don't have time. I don't have time to look for it right now. I've been kind of wanting to go back through the old blog posts. Here, I'll drop that link if any of you want to peruse it. I feel like they were showing off like a chicken dinner or something. Yeah, it would be lovely to be able to go and chop a tree, like one of these trees, and bring it inside as a Christmas tree. It would be perfect. All right, what am I doing? I checked on my sheep. Oh, that's right. We were building the little platform up here. All right, I decided I didn't like the way this looked. Actually, before I tear it down, though, let me see if I like the way this looks or if I should just extend. Extend out a little more. What about Atlantic Antic? It's kind of breaking the isometric view a little bit. But I think that's just the best I'm gonna get. The best I'm gonna get with vanilla PZ. Wow. Okay, I was gonna say no recoverable materials, 1 nail. Oh, and then what do I need to make? Alright, it can be rags. Oh, let's make you some more salad, by the way. Just very carefully, however many of this you can carry. Oh my gosh, and we get 0.2 XP for this when arguably the materials required are more difficult to come by. One more stick. All right, and before we go too much down this hole, I mean, I think I like that. I think I like a tiny bit of just visual difference between the stair area and the other area, because otherwise it's just all going to be exactly the same. Hello, cat.
Hello.
They added Christmas tree decorations to Subsistence years ago. And you're right, it's a really nice addition for immersion. Also, it's another fun goal to work towards. Gotta stay alive until Christmas so you can have a little Christmas tree. All right. I think that's looking good. It's definitely an additional space that's been added. I kind of want to see if I can extend the fencing there. I do worry, I don't know. Part of me is like I should just ignore it. So right here, see there's a tiny little gap where this doesn't connect into the roof. I could build a floor tile here so I can build a fence on it, and that should make it look like it connects in. I just don't know if building a floor tile here will disrupt the roof entirely.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
And then once I build a floor tile there, there's no going back. That's what I got. What up? Acritus. I'm playing sandbox mode. So I'm playing a community challenge called the Rat Race, which is 16x zombies. It's a challenge mode made to make the game more difficult. So there's 16x population on the map. We get 20% XP taken straight off the top, so it's harder to level up. We get increased muscle strain, so fighting is more difficult. Very, very low loot. Zombies are smart. They're pinpoint hearing. They can open doors. They have eagle-eyed vision. Alright, let's see if that permanently changed anything. Oh, it fucking ruined it. It ruined it. It ruined it. It looks disgusting. It's awful. It's over. It's fucking over. Burn it all to the ground. Burn it. Burn it. I backed up. I backed up before today. I backed up before today. Do I burn it all? Disgusting. Disgusting. It's hideous. It's awful. It's so gross. It just removes the snow till next snowfall. We'll see about that. It's over. I need to go clear another town so I can leave this place behind and never think about it ever again. Oh my gosh, I think I hate it even with the fence there. Can you see it from inside the kitchen? No. No. The kitchen will remain my happy place. It was a good run, GG. Alright. Time to start again. Alright. And okay, number one, what do you think about this? What are you doing? Do I trust you? Okay. Do I like this? Not over encumbered. I'm kind of testing to see if I take any fall damage by leaving the top part of the stairs open. I mean, it seems fine. It does seem like I could accidentally... Oh my gosh, we can't walk off stairs? My goodness, I had no idea there was an invisible safety rail. Almost all the time I run upstairs into the wall. Okay, I think that's fine then. And I like a little bit of the openness. I think everything's looking good. Except for the one spot, which maybe will be fixed by snow falling again, or might forever be disgusting. No, am I out of nails? Oh, they're in my big backpack. That's where they are. Almost out of nails, though. Also, 24-pack beer. Thank you for the gifted sub. Marking them up with a special sign. Brocolerius. Enjoy some ad-free viewing, courtesy 24-pack beer. No problem. Good luck surviving. So scary. All right, I need a desk that has a drawer facing south. That's what I need. Oh, could I please share what traits I'm running? Sure. So, started out with conspicuous, prone to illness, weak stomach, cowardly, slow metabolism, with which also comes with a high weight. I also had unfit and puny, slow reader. And then for positives, I had expert from lumberjack, cat's eyes, dexterous, low thirst, outdoorsy, wakeful, nutritionist, keen hearing, thick-skinned, wilderness knowledge, and I gained stout and fit by working out and gaining fitness and strength. So this character started out as a 0 fitness, 1 strength character. This is by no means a perfect build. If you're looking to do this build yourself, you can definitely lose nutritionist. And you could also, you could also lose low thirst, and you could swap out thin skinned for something. One of my goals with this build was to take as few bonuses to skills as possible. And if I were to redo this build, I'd change some things.
I just think they're neat.
Also, you saw me pick up furniture. This furniture doesn't count because it doesn't have a break chance. Okay, why can't I put a box here? Miss Cat? Mwah. I'm sorry, it's not break time. It's not end of stream time. Oh. I don't use any mods currently, and I've been this playthrough is oh, it's the roof tile is completely gone. It's just completely gone. It just got deleted when I built. Um, what do I think about this? And then why won't you let me place this here? You let me place it here. So is it something to do with the fence? And then for whatever reason, you also won't let me place it here. All right, that did have a break chance, and you saw that it didn't break. Will the next piece of furniture break? The answer is no. No, believers, take your points. No, I can't go into dev mode. I can't do any dev mode shenanigans. All right, I think I'm just gonna leave a crate there, because at least it's filling the gap. Filling that little hole in the roof, and then I'll just have to ignore it. I'll just, we'll just pretend they had to do some roof repair. I was trying to cover it up with the white tile. Let's see if I can pick this back up again without breaking it. Oh. Paint the crate the same color as the roof? I'll have to wait and see what roof... I mean, the roof is like blue, right? Dark blue? Something like that? I'll have to wait till the snow goes away. Oh yeah, eat some salad. I feel like there's salad going bad in the fridge right now. I'm actually gonna prep some salads so I don't waste any of this rabbit meat. Using all the big pieces of rabbit meat first, and then we can make a little bits salad afterwards. Yep, little bit salad.
Little bits.
That's it. That's why we have the redeem for the little bit salad. Blast from the past. I'm gonna wash it down with some milk. Okay, I said I needed a desk. And I'm right next to an office and a police station, so... shouldn't be possible to find a desk in the orientation I want to find it, but so far, no good. I can't rotate... I can't rotate you, right? That's the thing. Desks are... yeah, desks can't be rotated. You pick them up in chunks. Well, it does have stuff in it, so maybe... now that you're empty... no. Also, desks, no chance to break. Sorry. They have to make a desk in the orientation that I... here, this is it. This is one. You'll work. Tobias Lloyd Saucy. All right. Like the desk. Now, there was a basement with a makeshift radio. Where was that? So let me build my one support pillar for out here. I wish we could build stronger looking support poles. Because that looks weak. Does not look like that one little pole could support, I don't know, 50,000 gallons of water. Look at me stealing all the stuff. Devs need to listen to the feedback of the female player base and make the polls stronger. None of this weakness. Look, all I'm saying is Indie Stone has all kinds of polls that they keep for themselves and they don't share any. That's not where I want to be. That's not what I want to look at. My god, pixel per minute. Why can't I build this? This looks like a very sturdy pole. Why can't I build that? You've got one here, Indie Stone, that you deny the player base. Have you changed it? Does it look the same? Ah, just how I remembered it. A blob of pixels. This is the one I really want. Look at it. Look how sturdy and supportive this thing is. Give me this one too. Also, I feel like this has been tweaked quite a bit. All right, no spoilers. Spoilers. Getting out of here. I haven't been there. I haven't seen that in build 42. Sturdy Poles will be the adjacent magazine series to Hottie Z. Isn't there a Hunk Z? This house is the one house that has like the everything basement. The one that had a generator. I remember it because the basement has an antique oven, but right in here also had an antique oven. So I was like, that's not really anything special. Oh no, no, this is, okay, this is the basement. Brain is kind of jello until your sleep quality goes up. It'll never go up. That's me. I'm like, oh, I just need a good night's sleep. And there's never a good night's sleep. That's not true, though. I slept a lot when I was sick. Although it wasn't good quality. So I'm making a little lookout station over here in this spot. Oh, where did all of my... Yes, it's like there's a pile of folding chairs out here that have all gone invisible. I need them. You guys are sleeping? Yes. I know. I like doing little things like this. I feel like that's a thing I picked up from Fallout. There's always a desk on a roof somewhere with an ashtray and a cigarette. All right, and I'm not going to place you yet, but you're going in here eventually, gun locker. Have I checked on the animals today? I feel like I haven't. Also, do you need to be carrying a plank around with you? Just laying out some warm clothes in case I need them. More lights. I'll probably leave this big one here, but I might move it around. Get you a desk light too. Okay, I'm gonna go look at the animals. All these days blur together. Wake up, tend animals, collect furniture, do it all again. All right, Pinky, you were unnerved yesterday. What are you today? You are still unnerved. Still enjoying life out here on the edge. Brain went back up to stressed. Single pet did nothing for Brain. Dolly, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. You, Joe, healthy, well-fed, not thirsty, calm. All right, what about you, Dr. Ramable? You seem to get stressed out the most. Again, you're healthy, well-fed, and calm. So the only animal that got more stressed out was you. We'll just see if you begin to become unstressed. So far, reintroducing the rats does not seem to have affected the sheep in any way. So once I get both the rats calm, I'll attempt to work out in here again and see if that's the issue. Is churning butter a task that unnerves sheep? Because all I've done is come in here, check all the animals. Dr. Ramable was calm. Then I milked you, Joe. And then I went and I churned butter. And now Dr. Ramable is unnerved. Is churning? Is that what's stressful? Is it the churning butter? And that's why maybe when I first came here, they weren't getting stressed out because I wasn't churning butter right away. I was filling up dispenser bottles. Is it the churning butter? Yes, you're correct. At McCoy's, the churn is not in the animal zone. Okay. Oh, I mean, it's either now. Okay, now I'm what? Well, okay, then how come they got de-stressed then? Real quick, let's think about this. How come they got de-stressed? Because I'm pretty sure I was churning butter almost every time I was at that base. For the past, like, ever since I moved the butter churn there. I've been churning butter. So it could just be that the animal stress builds up. And Dr. Ramable just happened to tip over into stressed out or into unnerved from the rats being there. But yeah, I'll try churning butter not in the animal zone and see if that has anything helps in any way. Still sporting the knife? You're stealing from the mouths of their babies. Honestly, I'd be happy to not churn. You think I can steal? I probably can't steal any of that. That's probably all bolted down. I can't steal a rooftop AC thing. Ooh, I have that diamond tile. Maybe I'll put that in my bathroom so it We won't have kitchen tile in the bathroom. Oh, there's the break. Well, good thing there are so many more. Man, really, really can't wait to see my running go from level 8 to level 9, just doing the same sprint back and forth between the Gigamart and my base. No rats. All right, 22% chance to break. Are you going to break? Nope, not today. Also, though, how you doing, Snow Beetle? Hope you're surviving and thriving. Oh, here's the kicker. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't like that. Alright. You two, swap places. Don't break! Oh, thank goodness. Right. I mean, that isn't ideal for the butter churn, but you can just go there for now until I find a different spot to put you in. That's your home now. Did you know you can install doors and windows in the military tents? Learned that today? No, I didn't. But I like that you can. I mean, it makes sense to Indie Stone. Just because it looks like a tent doesn't mean it's a tent. It's still just a wall. When will they let me make outdoor house doors? Doors with little moons on them. That's what I really want. So for these 2 containers, what I love to do, since you can't really keep fresh bread, it goes bad very quickly, especially if it's not refrigerated. I like to keep bread making or cake making ingredients inside of these little trapezoids. And then for these things, I like putting in seeds. And it's not perfect. Like, I'll put strawberries in here because, I don't know, those are what? Either apples or peppers or tomatoes or something. But I'm like, oh, it's good enough. They're red. And the tricky thing about this is, let me see if I can get this to demonstrate for you. What's displayed in this box has nothing to do with the box itself. Do not break, don't break. And everything to do with the tile it's placed on. So before this was displaying this stuff here. Now it's displaying something totally different than before. And then let me see if this works. Can I rotate you? Yes. All right, and then if you rotate it, again, something completely different. That took me forever to find out. I kept thinking I was putting down the wrong one. But yeah, I don't know how the game is deciding what's displayed in them. But it has something to do with the actual physical tile it was placed on. Do I hate you over here? Or do I like it? Do I like you over here, actually? I think I like you. And that gives you 2 tiles over here. Oh, I actually... Even the butter churn looks a little bit better because it just kind of looks tucked away right there. Okay, actually, I really like that. I'm sticking with that. So it's not randomly chosen when it's put down? No. My gosh, I'm getting so lucky. I'm using all of my break chances. So it was carrots and apples or whatever. It's still going to be carrots and apples. It's specifically tied. I don't know how this code works, but it's specifically tied to the game code and what tile it's placed on. Now, the devs might have tools. There was a mod. I never got to play with it, and I don't know if it's been updated for 42. But there was a mod that let you change things. So it let you pick what was displayed in certain things, or... You know how you'll find fridges and they'll have little decorations on them? But if you pick them up, they all disappear? have just the thing for this. What is this clip? I wonder if even the devs know. Do they? Do you know Indie Stone? Did you know about that? Okay. Yes. Looking at the building at night. All right. Looks good. My brain almost completely skims over that one weird little mark in the roof. And it just immediately is drawn to the little light up there. Man, I wonder if I could get even more rain barrels in here. Also, it seems to be in late January when cows die in groups. The bulls are healthy, well-fed, not thirsty. But they were surrounded by several dead cows? Interesting. You said the bulls. So is it bulls fighting each other? Is it male cows fighting each other? Or is it specifically female cows are dead and multiple male cows are up and walking around? What up, Manitou? Man, you use saplings for building, and the saplings disappear very quickly. Alright. Somebody needs to eat. And that somebody is you. Alright. Still need to get kitchen tile in here. Still need to bring some more metal shelves so I can kind of test what they look like in the space. That's another interesting thing. There are 3 live bulls in one field, but they aren't fighting. They each have their own animal zone that was generated by the game, and they seem to stay inside. But yeah, one field, 3 live healthy bulls, and 8 or 9 dead cows on the ground. So you harvested all the meat. Interesting. And the bulls are healthy and not even like off color or anything. I'm sure you would have said that if they were. But just 8 or 9 dead female cows on the ground. And is this the first time you came upon this group of cows, Beetle? Or is this like a group of cows that you had kept seeing for a while? And they were doing fine, and then you showed up and they were dead all of a sudden? Snow Beetle got 300 calories of beef from that field. Yeah, but he also got 8 large leathers, maybe? And the large leather's pretty dope. And you can only get large leather from cow. Aliens? Okay, the bulls are healthy but stressed. New group of cows. You were exploring and noticed one dead on the ground, then found the rest. Unfortunately, you didn't have a butcher's hook at this location, so no leather. Oh no. Okay. And this was late January, you said? I mean, that puts it around the 6th month mark. So maybe the bulls have like more health in general than the female cows do. So that's why the females died first and the males are going to be on their way out soon. Just seemed weird. Bulls were fine. Cows all dead. Maybe. Newly loaded cell. All right. So that kind of tracks with the information I know about animals. That's why I was so desperate in my first 6 months of playing to try to find as many animals as I could. That's a glitch. My generator is not reaching all the way over here. There's a ghost in that basement. The cow encounters occurred over your last 2 streams. You were trying to harvest the meat before they rotted. No, that's really, thank you for sharing that, Snow Beetle. That I'm filing that away in all of my animal information knowledge. All right. Also, love these little half crates for decorating and doing stuff with. Okay, looking for large metal shelf, 2 out of 2. Thank you. All right, so you kind of see what I'm going for. I'm not going to use the metal shelves to do this. I'm going to use this type of shelving. I'm basically building like a mini grocery store in here. So first off, I don't think I like that sticking out so far. God, I really wish I could fit all of this into my main inventory. Can I not fit 2? There we go. And this is the other thing. Do I want it extended out that far? And then there's also the same argument as before. Like, I'm doing too much. I'm already doing too much. Do I really need all these shelves in this space? Is an indie stone less is more approach going to look better? Okay, well, first things first, I'm already liking the look of this better. I'm already liking this kind of shelf layout. All right, let me move this one. All right, and then I think I'm doing another row of shelves all the way out to here. And then another row of shelves right here. So the middle is going to be a double layer. Now, if it was metal shelves, it wouldn't have to be a double layer because the metal shelves, one of my favorite items. They look so good. The more you fill them up, the less transparent they are. But they can fill a space without overcrowding a space because you can see through them. Even when they do get filled up, you can still kind of see through them. But they don't really scream kitchen stuff, unfortunately. All right, holy shit. It's 4 a.m. Go to bed. Go to bed. All right, sleep. In the middle of your house. You're having fun? You like this? This is my favorite part. Picking up furniture and putting it back down again. It can't be beat. And I'll probably use the metal shelves somewhere else if I don't, since I'm not using them in here. Wood splinters on the shelves to make them show items. Like, all right, kids, we're eating bark with a thimble of miso tonight. All right, let's go check on the animals. I moved... Okay, also, how am I going to milk the cow so it's not... or milk the cow, milk the sheep. So it's not annoying AF to me. I think the solution is the big empty water bottle. Oh, I want to do grocery shelves. Everywhere there are metal shelves, for the most part, I'm going to do grocery shelves. I'm just kind of testing the space out first, though, because the metal shelves can be picked up and moved without a chance of breaking them, and the stupid grocery store shelves have a 22% chance that I'll break them. All right. Pinky is still unnerved. Ujo's still calm. Nighthawk is still calm. Rammable was calm for a second and then went to unnerved. Where are you, Brain? The brain is by the toilet. Trying to make a bomb. Okay, and Brain has gone from stressed back down to unnerved. Alright, so I'm not going to churn. Not gonna churn butter here anymore. I've got to go empty this out. And then I'll use one of these. I'll just bring it back and forth. Also, who needs a door when you can just hop through a window? And then the butter gets stored right here. You feel that you are prohibited from answering this question? What was the question? Why would you be prohibited from answering it? Alright, Ujo. It's milking time. I've also been wondering if hopping the fence stresses the animals out. Just anything. Hop the fence. Churn the butter. Work out in the zone. Just place that right up here. Here's the other thing I'll say that's cool about the grocery store things. Now, these containers, the metal shelves, they'll put stuff up here on this very top shelf. Nothing gets put on top of the grocery store shelves, so you can kind of like add in extra items and decorate them a little more. What's this game called? This game is called Project Zomboid. Existing stresses. those animals out. They're like, fuck, I hate existing. It's my least favorite part. Right, you got your last salad. All right, I want to get... four? Yep, 4 more shelves. Do you use Axel chat? I don't. I haven't even heard of that. Ooh, yes. Rain or snow? Fill up my rain barrels, please. What are you doing, raccoon? Get out of here. Where's the pharmacy? Oh, okay, it's all the way over there. Ooh, Axel Chat is free software. It allows you to gather all chat sources from different platforms in one window, even when one dock for OBS. Ooh, that sounds very nice. I have to bounce back and forth between 2 different chats. I'll look into it. Add it to the streamer homework to-do list. Yeah, can't steal the pharmacy sign. Alright, these say the same thing. I was wondering if they would stay pharmacy shelf. But they don't. I think there's a way where you Indie Stone can get different items to display. But not me. It will stay as a pharmacy shelf? So you think it's gonna work? Alright, let me look at it. Let me make sure. Is there any loot in here I can throw into that shelf? Any rat? Oh, this is another thing. I know I want some laundry carts. Nah, this looks exactly like the grocery store shelf. I'm seeing piggy bank. I'm seeing jam. Alright, it's not worth it to take you. And this is another reason why I like using seeds for this. So it's not how heavy the items are that fills up the display. It's just how many items there are. Now these would work. These are definitely pharmacy looking displays right here. It's just, I don't really want this. This is way too shop counter display. And I can't just take the internal shelving. This is all just one big unit. All right. Well, at least I tried. When you pick up something movable, it still contains info about itself inside game/object. Even rotation info. Tyrannica told you about a place on the map northeast from LV where all the tiles are placed. Oh, I know what you're I feel like I know what you're talking about. The dev like playground. It's like somewhere over here, isn't it? Across the Ohio River. I feel like you can see it on this map, maybe. Ah, yes. Someone set this all up so people could come here, right click, and grab something. They're like, oh man, I need a piece of road. It's the donut. All the roof tiles. See, you just Indie Stone just needs to put this. Indie Stone needs to put all of this into crafting. What do the letters mean? South? Signs? Roof? What would L be for? The rusty rifle sign? What am I even looking for? Oh my gosh, all the different grass tiles. Oh, here are the shelves. They just don't have anything on them. All right, I'm getting out of this rabbit hole. Getting out. All right, I have stuff to bring home. Is it possible to build a bridge across the water and steal all that free furniture? Yes. But for me, that's like over here, right, on the map. Yeah, that's all the way. You'd have to go all the way here. There's no road access out here. So you'd have to build a bridge just to get over here. And then I'd have to build a road through all of this nonsense. Look, and these trees, these trees are like every tile is packed with a tree. That would be awful to have to cut down. So I guess maybe your best bet would be clearing the river edge. At least you have a tiny bit of road right out here. I guess that would be the fastest way. But in my situation, in Rat Race, ain't no way. Ain't no way that's gonna happen. Alright, first up, laundry cart out here. Clothes that I want to rip up or process into the laundry cart. Other two laundry carts up here. Where I'll eventually have beds and stuff for you. Oh my gosh, wait, we can layer posters? Right, this little pop of color for in here. Might move them around. Ooh, the best way to build a bridge is with a shovel and a sack and just keep picking up and placing dirt. The tile testing area is also fairly populated in its own right. Even if you skirt LV, like maybe half as many zombies as West Point. Oh my goodness. Yeah, just like 2 million zombie kills to get over there. Liftables. Oh, welcome back, Toxicity Rose. You've come across duplicate furniture, whereas there's the same furniture in the same spot. Infinite furniture. Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted, Manitou. Kettle Black. Light Debak. Rock, paper, scissors. Boo Da. The Pregnator? Whoops. Whoops. No takesy backsies. I was like, is it the pregnator? the pregnator? Pregante? That always makes me think of that video where it was like, I don't know, a bunch of internet searches, like how to tell if you're pregnant. And it was just like a bunch of misspellings of the word pregnant. It was like, oh God, I hope you're not pregnant if you can't even spell the word pregnant. I try to rationalize it by thinking maybe they're panicking and in a rush and they're just, you know, gregnant. Yeah, Yahoo questions or something like that. All right. 2 videos. 2 videos I need to drop in Discord. The pregnant and then the egg one. My prize was an egg. I won that egg. Oh, wait. Wrong. These are supposed to be back to back. I think I like this. I think this room's kind of coming along now. Maybe just have some crates on the side. Maybe get this gurney out of here and put it over here against the wall. I still have the dark counters. Now, I was maybe thinking of making a little bar zone right here. I don't even know if I'll keep the bar, but it is something nice for the corner. Oh, if I had welding, I might put a little cage around the alcohol. Like everyone can see it, but it's all locked up. Can't actually get in there for a drink or anything. You gotta have a key. You gotta have a key to the liquor cabinet. You saw a small interview with Margot Robbie, and you thought she was my doppelganger. Margot Robbie is way more beautiful. She played Barbie, okay? Her beauty is peak, but whenever I do feel bad about myself, I do say Margot Robbie's like the same age as you. That might be the only thing you have in common, but hey. You're the same age. Can you burn a Luigi board? Burn it. Burn it all. Oh my gosh. Look at this beautiful mailbag. You're coming with me. I left a beautiful bag like that just on the ground. Alright, thank God there are no zombies around, right? Otherwise, I'd be so scared to be me right now. Literally a prison warden. There's a game. I don't know if it's called Prison Architect. I have never purchased that game because it's one of those games where I'm like, this might. It's like power washing simulator. I'll never buy a power washing simulator game. Or at least I'll try my hardest not to. It's just like, I should just buy a real power washer and power wash my fucking house and not play a video game about power washing a house. It's one of those things. Not that I should be a prison warden, but it's just, I'm like, I don't know exactly what type of gameplay I'm going to get out of this, and I might get way too into building the perfect prison. Like that's too dangerous. This looks okay. So first up, I like this setup. I don't think it'll be super claustrophobic with a bunch of grocery store shelves. I think it'll be fine. Because the grocery store shelves, while they're not, you can't see through them, they're a smaller footprint. All right, and I think I might leave these as metal shelves because just for some variety. And then I think the table, if I stick with this massive table, which it's growing on me more and more. This is very RimWorld to me. It's like everyone eat around our one massive table. Just gotta keep track of my bags. Don't want to lose anything. I don't have good bag memory knowledge because the bag is always with me. Ooh, you can rip this to get burlap? Yeah, these shelves are gonna look great. So I just need four more grocery store shelves. All right. Let's work out. Let's work out. I've been slacking on your working out. Right. Let's do 60 minutes of burpees. All right, and I've decided I don't care about you waking up from a nightmare right now. You're already doing what you were going to suggest? The base building is the best part of Zomboid? It is. I like, for me, Project Zomboid is a perfectly balanced game. Like, I like playing Minecraft, but Minecraft begins to... The fighting in Minecraft is not at the forefront at the game, and the game is basically is all about, like, creating, playing with blocks. So it's like you either spend your time building a farm to get more blocks, or you're building with blocks. And that, I get burnt out of Minecraft super fast.
Diggity dog. This place
Because
is
there's always
magnificent.
something, you know, always a new project. With PZ, the bouncing back and forth between having to fight a bunch of zombies, getting to decorate, it's perfect for me. What up, Deliria? Bumbling in with an autumn breeze and crunchy leaves. Welcome in, welcome in. That sounds amazing. I've been enjoying all the crunchy leaves outside. All right. If you're not already following, sorry, your name. I'm struggling. Is it Delira? Delira? Deliraya? How many ways? How many ways can I say it? You got it right in the first try, but Del is good. Delira. Deliria or Del? All right, all right, all right. I'll stick with Del. Deliria. Deliria. All right. Pronounced like delirious. All right. Break it down phonetically for me, please. Have you played Terraria? Just a teeny tiny bit. Go to sleep at night. That's the best thing about the raccoons. The fact that raccoons sleep. It's so cute. What were you doing today? How were the adventures, Del? Were you playing Project Zomboid? Were you surviving? Were you thriving? Did you spend the entire time not fighting a single zombie? And you're just here to collect furniture? All right, we had another break. Oh, all right. This is C. We're 2 out of 2. We need some 1 out of 2s. Oh my god. All right, at least we got some 1 out of 2s. You were playing PZ, you were scuttling about, biffing zombos and learning how to wrangle some new traits you're trying. Fun. I truly have not been fighting any zombies for, I think, the past several streams. My zombie kill count has not gone up, but before I even touched building, I was like, the way I the way I play when we're building, I'm over encumbered. I'm running around without a backpack, without weapons on me. I have to kill all the zombies, otherwise I'm a goner. You love the kitchen? Thank you. This is my current work project. I'm kind of taking this place room by room. So, kitchen, I have the most loot for the kitchen, so kitchen gets first priority. And I'm pretty happy with what I'm working with here. I think I'm enjoying how it's shaping out to be. Guns anytime soon? I mean, when I fight zombies, I bring a gun with me to use, but I raided an entire gun store, and this is what I got. 2 boxes of 223, 1 box of 308, 1 box of 38, 1 box of 45, 1 box of shotgun shells, and can you believe it? A carton. I think that's supposed to be 10 boxes of 5.56. I'm playing on crazy low loot, so I don't have a gun that uses 5.56. I don't have a gun that uses 308. I think I have a gun. These are both pistol ammos. I think I have a gun that uses a pistol that uses 38, and I'm pretty sure I have a pistol that uses 45. I don't know if I have a gun that uses 223. So it's just, yes, I will use guns. I use guns when I can, but I don't have a lot of guns. And the gun stores are also very empty. I also discovered 2 new hunter basements, and both of those hunter basements had no ammo in them or guns. Just found empty gun locker cabinetry. Yeah, Guns Unlimited is going to have like 50, I don't know, like I assume 50,000 zombies all on its own. And then it's going to have like a box of shotgun shells in it. And see, this is funny to me because this is just one tile of space, but it feels so spacious. Feels like you have more. You're considering moving into Guns Unlimited after you cleared it? If I live out of it, zombies can't respawn? I mean, Guns Unlimited? I thought it came with water. I thought there was like a little. It does. It does. Okay. Guns Unlimited might be one of the best places to have animals. It comes with a really big fence. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, my mouse just died. Why? This fucking mouse. Why did you die? Oh, I see the red flashing light. Okay. Well, it's perfect time for you to die. I should have stopped streaming a bit ago. Let me go beg Mr. Toast to get me a mouse, or get me a battery. All right, new battery. I'm back. I'm back in business. All right, this is all I wanted to say about Guns Unlimited, and then I'm getting out of here. But you have water tiles. So, a great place. So when I'm looking for a perfect place to keep animals is places where I don't have to build the majority of the fence. So all you'd need to do is build fence right across here. It's not perfect because animals, if they're stressed out, they'll probably know that your fence is breakable and go to break it. But you have a big area for keeping animals completely fenced in, and the animals will have access to unlimited drinking water from the puddles. You could grow crops all in here if you wanted to. Guns Unlimited has good base potential. What's the roof look like? Wow. Whoa. All these hides are useless because they still have their fur on them, though. How many layers is this place? All right, you've got 3 stories. I don't know. It might be a little big, but I don't know. You could make that you could make it work. Oh my gosh, and you could even live in a cute little country cottage. Sorry, I love looking at the map. Project Zomboid, just stare at the map. Are you going to barricade? Yes. Eventually I'll barricade, but right now I'm leaving those windows open so I can just hop right through them. The game is kind of weird, bothering to have 22.23 and 5.56 as IRL. The later is the military version of the former. They are the same bullet size, case size, etc., just fractionally different pressure curves. M16 or MSR 700 are the in-game guns for it. What town is Guns Unlimited? It's kind of on the outskirts of Echo Creek. It's on the road going west out of Echo Creek. I'm going to check the animals before calling it. No, I'm going to save it. That's why I have the bottle in my hand, though, to remind me. But this is the end of stream. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully, I'll be back. Well, knock on wood. I should be back tomorrow. I'm going to try to do a makeup stream Saturday. So the schedule is Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Shorter stream on Saturday, Sunday, normal, regular, long stream Friday. And that's it. That's it. That's all I got. 1 week left to order. Order this stuff. I feel like they extended it. I think they added a couple days. But 1 week left to order any of this if you're interested in it. I've got to complete my order. I just need to measure out the size of the hoodie I want. You got the plushie and the pin? Didn't get the jumper? I was kind of on the fence about all of it, but I wanted to get the jumper and try it on and see if I liked it. And then if I don't like it, I'll probably just give it away. You guys wouldn't mind having a slightly gently tried on sweatshirt if I hate it. But I don't know. I just kept thinking of how cool would it be to play PZ while wearing the PZ hoodie. And I thought it would be very cool. And people would pay extra. Just know it'll come with an infinite amount of cat hair. Anything that has been inside of my house will accumulate a never-ending supply of cat hair, and you'll just have to deal with that forever. That's also the downside to a completely dark jumper. When both of your cats are white. I can wear nothing. Let's go raid Highly Trouted. I feel like I haven't had a chance to raid them in a while. A familiar zomboid face returning home to PZ. Month 2 plus 2-hour days. Heli, build 42, vanilla. What's the plan? Clear Riverside. I see some beautiful green lighting. This person knows what's up. Right over on YouTube. Who's up playing the Boyd? Oh my gosh. All right, let's go raid Insomniac. Insomniac's thumbnail is killing me. It's his little character racing a terrifying giant rat. Oh my god. The RUS, rodents of unusual size. All right. End of stream things. Once again, I'm Milquetoast Claire. My normal stream schedule is Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Sunday, with a bonus day thrown in there. That day is today, Thursday, but I'm also doing a makeup stream Saturday. So schedule's a little weird. But I'll be here for the next 4 days straight. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. I can say days of the week. If you liked the stream, please go ahead and like it. If you're not already following or subscribed, make sure you do that. You want YouTube and Twitch to tell you that I'm live and that we're here with more Project Zomboid. All right, that's it. Have a good night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace out, numbskull.